Welcome in, guys. Welcome in. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Welcome in, guys. Welcome in. There we go. That's what I was looking. All right. Guys, do all those good things. Tap the screen. Help out with the live goal. Let's get things rolling. 100%. There is a fly in here, and it's going to annoy the fuck out of me tonight. All right. Let's see here. Tap that screen, guys. Up at the live goal. Appreciate you guys being here. Thank you. Thank you. We're going to get rolling. If you voted for Donald Trump, you are welcome to hop in the box. Phone line is up and running. Oh, thank you, Nina. Appreciate you giving that for your. Thank you. Even if you guys just give a heart me, it's very appreciated. Thank you very much for your support. A little oyster head for you guys. Little something little weird, a little different. This is a super group that formed 20-ish years ago, maybe in 2002, 2001, 2002, and that is Les Claypool of Primus, Trey Anastasio of Fish, and Stuart Copeland of the Police. I'm a big fan. Yeah, they only released one album. They've played they've done like like one or two small tours. Oh, thank you guys for knocking those out real quick. Appreciate it. Once again, guys, if you voted for Donald Trump, hop in the box. Let's have a conversation. If you're over on the tube, you're welcome to call into that number that's above my head. Also going to pin it in the chat. Real quick, I need to say thank you already to our friend Wesley Pillow for the $10 super chat. Hi, Matt and Nemo. Chat, get your Mad Matt shirts and mugs now. Half the proceeds go to the Victory Fund in memory of Charlie Kirk. It's a great cause and a better troll. Much love, as always. Thank you. Thank you, Wesley. Very much appreciated. You're very kind and very generous. Appreciate that. It was Wesley's original idea was to do Mad Matt. So Wesley gets the credit for the original idea. So thank you, friend. Appreciate you. Guys, if you want your purchase to go towards the Victory Fund, which is what we are raising money for, half of all proceeds going to go to that. That's through the end of June, so you guys have 6 more days left to get your merch. If you want a tank top, a mug, or a shirt, I'm going to donate half of all proceeds. Still no sports bras. No, sorry. I know, it's the worst, huh? All right, let's see here. Once again, guys, if you voted for Donald Trump, you're welcome to hop on up. We're just getting started here. All right, let's see what we got here. Mary, hi, did you vote for Donald Trump?
We are Charlie Kirk, we carry the flame. We fight for the gospel, we'll honor his name.
That was strange. I don't know why. Why did that happen? That was so weird. Popcorn was in the box for a second and then he dropped out. It's because he doesn't want to talk. He can't talk to me. It's because I owned his ass earlier. Also, I wouldn't actually talk to him. Oh, did he, Dub? Well, why don't you come on up and since he cooked me, why don't you come on up and do it? Right? Come on, bud. Oh, look at that. Dub has his invites off. Aw. Womp womp. Dub. All talk from down there in the chat. I love it when they do that. They're like, yeah, he roasted you, but I'm going to stay down here in the chat. Oh, okay, cool. Well, since he did, then I guess you don't have to talk about it anymore. Unless, of course, you're not a little bitch and you'd like to come on up and actually have a conversation. But, of course, you are. So, yeah. Good luck, though. Best of luck to you. I hope you got some screen recordings of Popcorn cooking me. Maybe you can post those. Oh, it's okay, D. He already ran away. Once again, guys, if you voted for Donald Trump, hop in the box. We're just getting started. Glad you guys are here. This is wonderful. It is Wednesday night. It's my daughter's last day of school today. She just finished 4th grade. Exciting stuff. Exciting stuff. We're ready for the summer. Once again, guys, if you're over on the tube, you are welcome to call in. The phone line is open. The phone line is going. It is open. Yeah. Well, Meg, we had a bunch of snow days here. We had a bunch of snow days. So, yeah. W summer vacation. Thank you to Midwest Progressive over on the Blue app. Said, fun fact, popcorn is regular corn that is cooked. Heyo. All right, I think we tried to talk to this person yesterday, but they got a violation, so maybe they can make it a little bit longer today.
Major earthquakes.
Yo, what's going on?
Hi.
Happy Wednesday to you.
Hi. I forget, is it Mickey or Mikey? I'm sorry.
Mickey.
Mickey. Okay. How old are you and what state are you in again?
Mr. Mickey. 33. I live in the beautiful California.
Oh, that's right. I forgot. Yeah, you said it like that. Mickey, why
I forget,
do you still
what,
support Donald? I'm sorry?
What state do you live in? I'm just curious.
Massachusetts. Why,
Ah.
Yeah. Why do you still support Donald Trump as of June 2026?
Well, the Dem agenda is insane. Nemo is a communist.
I'm so
Which
sorry.
means he's
It's
against-
really Mickey, but
Nemo's against private.
Mickey, you're not making yourself look good when I ask why you support Donald Trump and you start talking about Nemo and the Dems. I'm asking you, as a 33-year-old man, to articulate why you support Donald Trump, not why you don't like Democrats or why you don't like Nemo. Nemo's not even here right now. You're really kind of embarrassing yourself. So can you talk about Donald
We
Trump?
can go through the Trump's agenda versus the Dem agenda.
No. I'm not talking about Trump's agenda versus anything. I want you to tell me what Donald Trump is doing well right now by himself. Donald Trump has a majority in the House and the Senate, and he's the president.
The border.
Except for the fact that he didn't. Except for the fact that he didn't. Unless you can tell me.
Oh, he didn't, huh?
Oh, well,
he didn't, huh?
Mickey, bud,
dude,
calm down, bud. You gotta calm down. You're already like semi crashing out. So
was the
when
border
I say
secure
that
under Biden?
Bud, you have to let me finish the sentence that I was going to say.
He didn't secure the border. Come on,
Mickey,
dude.
Mickey, you have to stop interrupting me. You have to let me finish the sentence.
Trump secured the border day one.
Bud, please stop interrupting me. You're really embarrassing yourself. I'd like to have
You're embarrassing yourself.
Can you please stop interrupting me? I would like to have a real conversation with you. So when you say that Donald Trump secured the border, okay, could you please tell me what law he passed to change anything at the border?
Securing the border doesn't take a law, Matt. It just takes firing Mayorkas.
Oh, really?
Getting
cool.
those idiots out of there.
Awesome. So can you tell me then, if it doesn't take that, dude, wait till I ask a question or finish my statement. You're really embarrassing yourself. Have some decorum. I thought you said you were 33 years old. So if that was the case, if that's the case, then why is it that we saw encounters start dropping early in 2024? They didn't start dropping when Donald Trump became president. They started dropping in March of 2024. So I'm very confused
because they didn't secure the border.
Holy shit. If you can't be a fucking adult...
Dude, Matt,
dude, stop interrupting me. I'm just gonna.
You okay, Matt?
No, because you keep interrupting me and you don't know how to act like a fucking adult. I've been very, 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 very patient with you, and I keep asking you nicely to stop interrupting me, and you can't do it. If you do it again, I'm just gonna drop you. So, I've been trying to get out my question. So, if the case is that the encounters under the border started dropping under Joe Biden, how is it something that Donald Trump did that stopped people from coming to the border? I'm very confused because by the time Donald Trump took office, the numbers were already as low as they've been. So, can you explain what Donald Trump did since The numbers started dropping a year before he became president.
Okay, so we had record illegal immigration under Biden, and you're saying that they dropped in 2024 at the end of Biden's presidency. You're just saying the numbers went down? Or?
Bud, I don't understand what's hard for you about this. I just
So what did Biden do?
Bud, I didn't ask for you to ask me a question back. I said the numbers started dropping in 2024. You're making the claim that Donald Trump secured the border. That's your claim. What I want you to do now is I want you to explain to me what Donald Trump did, because if the numbers started dropping nearly a year before he became president, it kind of means that he didn't actually do anything and
what
just
did Biden
wrote,
do to make him drop?
Dude, stop fucking interrupting me. I am done with you. That's the 12th time. That's the fucking 12th time I asked you. I was actually really fucking nice to you. I'm not going to have you up again. Not going to do it. Thank you to Greg. Greg, thank you so much. Can we get a bunch of W's in the chat for Greg on the Blue app? Says, take your daughter out to lunch to celebrate the last day of school. Love your live with you and with Erika and Nemo, etc., all of you. Greg, thank you so much. W's in the chat for our friend Greg. That was super kind. W's, Greg, and for offering that up. That's so kind. Thank you, friend. Appreciate you. Are you going to be an adult now and answer my question, or are you just going to talk about... No, never mind. I don't want to do it. Hey, Nemo, what's up? Thanks for calling the stream. Did you vote for Donald Trump? Thanks for calling the stream. Did you vote for Donald Trump? Okay. All right. Good times. I talked to Popcorn earlier.
Oh. Has he paid you yet?
No. It was embarrassing as fuck, though, for him. All right, Mickey, one more last time. What did Donald Trump do to secure the border since the numbers were dropping for encounters nearly a year before he became president? Go.
Sure. Remain in Mexico. He sent sources down to the border, such as the military, and he just allowed the Border Patrol to do their job. Now, you tell me, how did the numbers go down under Biden? What did Biden do to make the numbers?
Everything you just said is false, because the numbers were low by January of 2025 and February of 2025. Donald Trump hadn't done shit.
So what did Biden do?
Bud, you made the claim that Donald Trump is the one.
You made the claim the numbers went down.
I know, and I can prove to you the numbers went down. But you have to let me explain to you why you're wrong and where your logic is failing before you just keep saying Biden.
Shit.
I know, holy shit. You're too stupid to understand this, which is embarrassing at 33 years old.
Holy shit.
So allow me to explain slowly, as if you were 6 years old. You claim that Donald Trump did something to make the border better. I am not making any other claim other than the fact that the numbers for encounters started dropping in March of 2024. So, you can't seem to back up your claim. I can absolutely show you the numbers. We're not here to talk about what Biden did during his term, and I don't know why you're teacupping.
Dude, you're hilarious, Matt.
Cool. So you don't actually have an answer. You just wanted to say I was hilarious. I'll give you one more chance to try and answer this question. You really suck at this, you know?
Yes, he put up barriers, physical barriers. He sent resources down to the border. He allowed the Border Patrol to do their job. What don't you understand, Matt? This is why Kamala lost every swing state, by the way.
Joe Biden built more border wall than Donald Trump did, you fucking
Really?
moron. Yep, really.
Really?
Yeah, really.
Then why was there a border disaster under Biden and not Trump?
I would explain it to you, but you wouldn't understand it. And quite frankly, I have zero desire to
You're a
relive it.
goofball, man.
I'm really
Wait,
not.
what did he say?
Speaking of goofballs,
There
here's
was
Nemo.
a crisis?
He said that there was a crisis. He said I'm a goofball. By the way,
So we didn't have a
Nemo,
border.
you want to know the funniest part about this conversation is when he came up originally, I don't know if you were in the room yet, but when he came up originally and I asked him, why do you still support Donald Trump? He said it's because
He's not a communist.
He said it's because Nemo is a communist. That's why. And I was like,
hell yeah.
I was like, well, Nemo's not even here. And I said, if you're basing your support of Donald Trump,
Guess what?
That's really weird.
I'm here the
Matt, are
fuck
you a
now.
communist?
I'm here now, bitch.
Nemo, name a nice communist country for us. Dude, Nemo is the biggest idiot on here. Besides Matt. So, Nemo, did we have a border crisis under Biden? Yes or no?
What?
So you're saying we didn't have a border disaster under Biden?
What's a border disaster?
Remember when Kamala had to go down and investigate the root
Who's
causes?
Kamala?
You're dopes.
We're whispering now.
My God, you guys are such dopes.
Dead people.
You know you got another.
Such dopes.
You know you got another violation. God damn, dude, you really suck,
You suck at this, man. Jesus.
dude.
Oh, God.
Bruh. Why are they so bad at this? Nicholas, you're not connecting. If you're a Trump supporter, you're welcome to re-request.
Charlie Kirk.
Thanks for calling the stream. Did you vote for Donald Trump?
I think that we need.
Yeah, I think that you're a child.
I think that we need to make everyone's bedtime 2 hours later.
You know, I was just talking about the fact that school is out, and god damn it, school is out. God damn it.
We need to make summer 5 months longer.
I want to vote for president who will make it better at school. Yeah.
I'm going to make a national law that says that Mrs. Bowl Smith is a bitch.
Oh, man. Guys, if you voted for Donald Trump and you can have an actual fucking conversation, please talk to us. We'd like to talk to you. God damn, dude.
Ray said do a Beavis and Butthead impersonation. Oh, let's see. Shut up, Beavis. I am Cornholio. DB for my bunghole.
Yes. All right, let's see here. Guys, do us a favor. Make sure that you are tapping the screen, helping out. Make sure that you're taking care of Nemo and helping out with the live goal. They're both vital things that help us make our way out to the FYP and do, if you do all those good things, it's very, very appreciated. All right, let's see what we got here. Okay, you called already, and now you're just gonna get blocked. There you go. Okay, bye-bye. Damn it. There we go. So, Nicholas, I tried to connect to you earlier. If you were a Trump supporter and you want to have a conversation, you're welcome to re-request. You just didn't connect earlier when I tried to bring you up. So, you're absolutely welcome to re-request. Oh, and there's not a silly lib down there who always trolls the chat and never comes up. See, I generally don't mute MAGA guys, but if there are people that come in every single night and troll the chat and don't come up, yeah, they're going to get muted now. As many of you guys can, share, repost, do all the good things. Like our friend Erika Shante says, really appreciate that, you guys. am the great Cornholio. Thank you for calling this. Oh, there you go. That's some MAGA for you. That's a guy giving a speech in German.
The Fourth Reich shall be bunch of neckbeards and incel soy boys. 9999.
I mean, I feel like we're basically at the point, Nemo, where it's like if it does come to fruition, like realistically, if it were to come to fruition, it's basically just a bunch of these. Like it's basically just a bunch of. No, why is that not working? Come on. There we go. Let's try that one more time. There we go. It's a bunch of these. This is who you're working with. Basically.
That face when you find out that having a Christian, fascist, whatever Yahtzee ethno state does not guarantee busty blonde shield maiden women that you fantasize about.
I know nothing. It's actually really kind of appropriate for MAGA. Oh, delightful.
The master race shall master bit.
I don't know how many of you guys have seen Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade, but that is one of my all-time favorite movies. And of the three, I mean, arguably, Raiders has some serious. Obviously, there's some heavy Nazi shit in that one, but I really feel like Last Crusade goes hard on it. Especially like he ends up in Berlin at a book burning and comes face to face with the Mustache Man at one point in the movie. Also Sean Connery. I mean, it was like kind of it's fucking great. I'm just saying I love that movie so much. I love that movie so much because I feel like they really nail the Nazis. I really feel like they really hit the nail on the head. Because there's the inept ones, right? They're just super fucking inept. And then there are the ones that are just pieces of shit. Thanks for calling the stream. Did you vote for Donald Trump?
I think Donald Trump is a garbage human, and he loves the Jews, and he's a Jew lover.
No, absolutely not.
Der ist einer Neckbeard. Neckbeard incel.
Yeah. That's weird. What the fuck is going on? Somebody in the chat over on Discord said, "Confession, I've never seen." Hold on one second. Thanks for calling the stream. Did you vote for Donald Trump?
Benjamin Netanyahu.
I don't even know.
Is that Alex Jones?
I don't know. It did sound like him.
Kind of. I think I'm doing Alex Jones impression. Basically, just have to cause permanent damage to your larynx while you do it. Stop. The interdimensional vampire aliens are coming to turn the freaking frogs gay.
I mean, they really are. Honestly. It's kind of a problem, you guys. Gay frogs. I'm just saying. It was really accurate, right? I know. It's kind of scary how good Nemo was at that. It makes me think that when Nemo went to the dark side for a little while, he watched some Alex Jones.
Oh, you have no idea. I ironically watched him. It wasn't that I watched him and believed him, because like I knew he was fucking crazy the whole time.
Okay.
Because like I think I discovered him because he went on a Joe Rogan's thing, and this was back when Rogan was still plausibly centrist or whatever. And Rogan has been friends with Alex Jones for like a long ass time. And he just sounded fucking kooky. And so then I started watching his show just for shits and giggles. And then I started watching it religiously. Again, didn't believe it for a second. I just watched it because it was fucking funny. And then I Pavloved myself into every time I would go to sleep, I would listen to like his show because it was like 4 or 5 hours long. And then it got to a point where whenever I would start playing the show, like when the theme song started playing, I would get sleepy.
You literally conditioned yourself. You were like, I'm good.
Yep.
Yeah. Complete hack is correct. Yes, crystallized. I saw. Thank you. It's funny stuff there. Maybe we'll get in. I think maybe we'll try to get into the parks, to the reflecting pool stuff in a little bit. But let's see who else we got.
As Ron in the Discord said, Alex Jones and the Temple of Gay Frogs. I love that.
Amazing.
Yo, hello.
My. Hi, did you vote for Donald Trump?
I did.
Okay. How old are you and what state are you in?
20, California.
California?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay, cool. But what time is it there?
Right now it is 7 o'clock around there.
Is it?
Where in California? San Fran.
Around.
What if I told you that it's not 7 o'clock anywhere?
Oh no, it's well,
Thanks for calling the stream. Did you vote for Donald Trump?
No, I didn't. I haven't voted since Obama.
Okay.
Hello, this is Matt.
Are you a Trump supporter?
I am a supporter right now of the president who's at the realm, because right now I think that's how usually it works in the United States. You have to support the president, no?
No, that's not how
No.
it works.
So the vice president?
No.
What?
Well, I mean, it has to be one or the other.
No, it doesn't.
Well, real quick, how old
I mean,
are
if
you?
you're voting, if you're voting for
but sir,
somebody,
hang
I'm
on,
just curious.
Just real quick, sir. Hang on. How old are you and what state are you in? Real quick.
I'm in my mid-40s, and I am in Florida right now.
Okay. Sorry. Okay. Just wanted to do that because we got to do that for terms of service. But yeah, like
That's
Nemo,
cool.
like Nemo was just saying, but didn't mean to interrupt him. But he was saying that's really not how that works.
Okay, so when you ask for certain support for a certain party throughout a 4-year term, as opposed to now, which is like two years plus of Democrats asking for votes, what are you asking for those votes for, particularly?
What? I
mean, if you're asking for support for a certain party and you're asking for votes for a midterm election
I'm not
or a primary
asking,
election,
sir. I'm not asking for any votes. The question above my head
no, I'm
is
saying
asking.
when you do ask for votes,
sir,
you're asking it for a certain
I don't-
reason for voting into
sir,
a presidency,
sir,
correct?
sir,
if you're voting for a presidency, it's
sir,
because you're voting for a presidency
sir.
support.
Hi, sir. I don't know. I'm gonna
No,
try
not
to. I'm
hi,
gonna
yeah.
try to level set with you. Try to make this a little simpler. The only
No,
thing
no,
that
I want to have dialogue.
I understand you want to have.
That stuff.
I understand you want to have dialogue, but I'm confused by what you're saying because it doesn't really make sense. So I'm going to try to level set, and we're going to try to start over. The question
It's not
I'm
that
asking,
confusing if you think about
sir,
it.
if you would not interrupt me, that would probably be helpful because then if you were listening to what I was saying, you would understand it. Maybe. So, to start
vice versa.
no, that we did it again. So let's try to not do that. So again, to start over, the question that we are asking is, if you support Donald Trump, why do you still support him as of June 2026? What things what things is he doing that you support? What policies is he putting into place? What is it that Donald Trump is currently doing that keeps you supporting him as a politician? That's the question.
I mean, as of right now, forgive me. I think you said you were from Lebanon, right? More or less, or you have Lebanese descent.
Sir, I'm still waiting for you to answer a very simple question.
Well, I'm trying to answer that question if you don't interrupt me.
My dissent has nothing to do with this question.
It kind of does.
It really doesn't, because it's a really fucking simple, sir. It's a really fucking simple question, sir. It's a really fucking simple question. I don't know why you're talking about me.
Bombing Lebanon,
sir.
Like, are you okay with them bombing Lebanon?
Hi, sir. I'm trying to explain something to you. If I ask you why do you support Donald Trump, I want you to tell me the reasons why you support Donald Trump. I don't want you to ask me questions. I don't want you to figure out what you do. I just want you to tell me what you like.
I'm trying to figure out how this works. Sorry.
Well,
I come in peace. I'm trying to figure this out.
If you're trying to figure it out,
so
then
let's get it started. Let's get started with this. All right.
You keep interrupting when I keep trying to explain it to you.
I'm trying to answer your question.
You're really not.
Okay, so let's start off. Well, I mean, humor me. Let's start off with the fraud. I'm glad that he got the fraud situation taken care of in these sanctuary cities. That's one. The border, I mean, for me, you guys are saying that the border isn't being taken care of, but if they're funding ICE, that means that I think they're pretty content with the border being taken care of. So ICE the funding for ICE right now, annually, for me, when I think that's a bipartisan decision, I mean, I think everybody's starting to get along now. So as far as the gas situation, I think the oil prices right now are at 70. Please stop interrupting. I gave you time to talk. So I think the oil prices are at 70
if you're going to tell me to stop interrupting you. This is not your live.
From 110
I'm sorry, sir. It's not how this shit works.
Of 2 months.
So you're just going to keep.
I'm trying to answer the gentleman's question.
No, that's cool. No. I could just read. I could just read over you. Like I could just do that. You're either going to engage with the conversation or you're going to get off the phone. You're not going to tell me to not interrupt you.
I'm answering the question, but you're being petty.
No, you're not responding to a question.
I am. He's asking me why.
No, you're not.
I support. I think you're being petty right now because I am answering it.
Right.
I just don't think you like it. I just don't think you don't like the message
was taken care of. How much fraud was taken care of?
I think 9 billion, more or less.
9 billion?
California, Minnesota.
Wow.
I mean, you tell me. Did the fraud happen? Yes or no? Or did I make that up?
Well, it hasn't exactly been proven yet.
Okay, but it's not made up either. So thank you.
As far as not made up either. Wait, no, it's innocent until proven guilty, right?
As far as
like I said, innocent until proven guilty, right?
God, this guy doesn't like to take the L. Matt, I'm trying here.
Why are you appealing to me? You won't stop talking when we're trying to engage in
I'm trying to answer your original question. I'm trying to get to your original
listen,
point,
caller. You can't just monologue for 5 minutes. You brought up an issue, and then we want to stop, sir. You brought up an issue. Nemo wanted to stop interrupting when we're trying to clarify something. This is the problem. You brought up an issue. You brought up an issue, and Nemo said, "Okay, you're talking about the fraud."
No,
he
Nemo
wants
was
to, dude. Fucking stop it. I'm going to give you.
Never mind. Like this dude's a fucking waste of time.
Yeah, I agree. Yes, GG agreed with you.
Oh, is he calling back? Have you learned your place yet, bitch?
Here, ready?
Hello, sweetie.
Can we be cordial?
Have you learned your place yet, bitch?
I mean, it says Matt and Nemo, not Nemo and Matt. So yeah, sorry, Matt.
That's adorable. So is that a yes or a no?
Matt,
you gonna keep interrupting us?
I don't think you understand. I don't think you understand how that works.
Hi, sweetie.
All right, so Matt, where were we? You were asking me.
Buenos dias.
Bienvenidos.
So, have we figured out how this is going to work?
I think we have.
Okay, cool. So, answer the question. You mentioned fraud,
Okay. Border.
border.
Okay.
Anything else?
What else? Gas. I mean, as far as
Gas.
like oil prices.
Gas is higher than it was whenever Trump took office.
I understand that, but right now oil
Oh,
is
well,
going
then he
down rapidly. So I
Well,
mean,
he
if we're going to
failed.
play devil's advocate here,
We're not playing
in the
devil's
next
advocate.
couple
I
of
mean, if
weeks-
you're advocating for the devil, yes, you're advocating for Trump. Like, okay, fair enough. But no, it's higher than it was whenever he took office. He failed.
Well played. Well played. I'll give you that. Well played. Okay, so as far as those points, I think that's suffice enough to answer the first question. Now, can I ask?
Okay,
a
so I
question? Is it
debunked.
okay if
I mean, I
ask Matt a
debunked the
question?
gas one. I debunked the gas one immediately, which is it is higher than when he took office.
It's at
Donald Trump
70 a barrel. It's
campaigned.
gone down from 110 to 70.
Calm down. Calm down. Be quiet. Quiet. Shh. It is higher than when he took office. He campaigned on making gas
During
half
the Ukraine
of what
war,
it
there
was.
was 465 during the Ukraine war, bro. The proxy war.
Good boy. So it is higher than when he took office. He campaigned on cutting it in half. So if it is
He still got
higher
2
than when he
years.
took office, then he
I get that. He
failed.
still has 2 years.
Oh, so 2 years, halfway through his presidency, it is still higher than when he took office.
Those numbers
That is
can
an abject
fluctuate,
failure.
those numbers
Just like the
can fluctuate.
no. That is an abject failure.
Hey, Nemo, quick question for
And
you.
in 2 years, it's an
Excuse me,
abject
caller.
failure.
Excuse me, caller. I have a question for Nemo. Nemo, quick question for
Hey,
you. The
when did I
Secretary
get a
of
question in here?
excuse me, sir. I have a question for Nemo. So Nemo, remind me, just for my
Oh.
own edification, the Secretary of Energy, when he came out to talk about this after the Iran war had started, and by the way, this was when the president was saying that it was going to be over in like 2 weeks. What did he say about gasoline prices in America? Because the president never promised to bring oil prices down. He promised to bring gasoline prices down. How long did he say? Didn't he say it was going to be well past the end of this year, so that we're going to be way into 2027 before we even get close to being back to where we were in January of 2025, right?
Yeah, and that was early on when this started.
Hey,
I mean, if
dude,
you look
Biden
at
talked about
industry,
going green. Biden talked about going green.
¿Cómo se llama? Answer, pendejo.
Recency bias, these guys, bro. Biden talked about them going
¿Cómo
green.
se
You guys
llama,
don't wanna talk
pendejo?
about that. Man, this guy, man. Go ahead. So
Hello?
what's the point?
¿Cómo se
What are we getting
llama, pendejo?
¿Dónde está el biblioteca en el baño? Okay, what's your point?
I'm asking you your name, dumbass.
Oh, I don't think that's how you ask somebody for their name. I mean,
¿Cómo
that's
se
kind of
llama?
insulting.
Do you not speak Spanish?
I'm bilingual, yeah. So that goes to show
Yeah.
you how, you know.
So
that-
you know ¿Cómo se llama is how you say, what is your name? Or, well, what do you call yourself, I guess?
Oh, yeah, that's how you start saying it, not like insulting somebody for their name. That's kind of like, I don't know.
Well, I mean, if you give me your name, I'll stop calling you pendejo.
That's how we do it. Yeah, that's how we do it. My name's Cap.
So,
What's your name? Nemo?
what-
The fish? Nemo?
Did you just say, Matt, what's your name? Wow.
No, he said Cap. I think he said his name is. Did you say your name is
He's
Cap?
being a smart ass. He heard me.
No, dude.
Yeah, fish.
We have a hard
Water
time
is easy.
hearing
Damn
people
fish.
on the phone. I said, I think that what you said is Cap, but it sounded like Matt also. We're trying to clarify.
No, Matt, you nailed it, Matt. It's just Nemo has water in his ears.
You trying to do the Finding Nemo joke?
All right, so
You really
let's get
suck
back
at
on
that.
track here, man.
So
Let's get
so
back
you
on track.
don't
Here.
have your
Can I
name?
finally
Okay,
ask
cool.
my question? Can I ask my question finally, Nemo? Is it okay?
Was that your question? Because that was a question.
No, dude. I'm trying to figure out what the hell's what's socialism? Because
Whoa,
I'm trying to
that
figure
is
out.
one hell of a thing to jump to. We were talking about how Donald Trump sucks at being a president.
What the fuck?
Well, I mean, does socialism have one to do with the other? Humor me here, because I'm trying to
Does
figure out the
socialism
definition
have
of
to do with
socialism.
Donald Trump sucking as a president? No.
Well, I mean, just humor me, because I'm hearing that socialism
Humor
is
you
based
about why
upon-
Donald Trump sucks as a president? Oh, well, I mean, it's pretty
It's
straightforward.
about work.
He campaigned on
I think
making
it's
everything
about-
cheaper. Everything is more expensive.
this
He
guy,
campaigned
man,
on
who
doing no
hurt
new
you?
wars. We're in a new
Who
war
hurt
that
you,
he
man?
started himself.
Can I
He
talk?
campaigned on getting away from foreign intervention
hurt
and
you, Nemo?
entangling us
Can
with
I
shit
talk?
overseas. And yet here we are being the lapdog for Israel because Benjamin Netanyahu has his hand so firmly up Donald Trump's ass that he may as well just go get a bar mitzvah at this point. So I need
So
you
socialism
to
means
tell
ass grabbing
me,
for you. That's your
tell
definition?
me what it is that Donald Trump has done
Now
that
you're
is
asking me a
good.
question on top of a question. Can I ask
I
my
mean-
question, Nemo? God damn. Matt, help me out.
We're talking about how Donald Trump sucks.
Okay, well, that's what I'm saying. If socialism goes upon based of helping each other work environments for workers to help grow, isn't 401k like based upon a little bit of socialism if people are making money off 401k?
No, not at all. Holy fuck.
What the fuck?
Jesus Christ.
You don't understand
Okay, that's
anything
why I'm
about
asking.
that.
That's why I'm
Isn't a
asking. That's why I'm
401k
asking.
basically social? Jesus fucking
Well, I
Christ,
mean,
no.
if you want to get technical, I mean, if we're using the social aspect,
The social
socialism should be
aspect?
based upon having
Holy
socialism
shit.
should be based upon having a social security number too in order to vote.
In
That's just
order
me.
to vote?
That's just me. Are we using?
Are
the
you
word
not
social
familiar
socialism?
with who's allowed to vote in this country?
Yeah, citizens, American citizens,
And what do American citizens have?
birth certificate, ID.
And social security numbers.
Yeah. So how does undocumented citizens get to vote?
They don't.
Okay, so then nobody should have a problem signing the Save America Act and get the houses back on the market to where people can buy houses with ID.
Get the houses back on the market.
Yeah.
The fuck?
Isn't that what everybody's complaining about Trump not signing today?
He's talking about the fact that Trump wouldn't sign the housing bill, the bipartisan housing bill that the Senate passed, that the House and the Senate
Oh.
passed, and then he
How does
remember
Nemo
earlier
not know this and I know
he-
this?
he does. I was just reminding him, dude. We
Yeah,
do a
remind
lot.
him, yeah.
We
Sure.
do
Okay.
a lot of politics, and we talk about a million different things each day with a million different
I'm not
people,
political
bro.
savvy, but even I knew that.
Cool.
You're not politically savvy, but you presume to lecture us about politics?
Hey,
I'm not lecturing.
caller.
I'm trying
Hey,
to- I'm
caller.
trying to
Hey,
get
caller.
educated
Hey,
here.
caller. It's Matt. It's your buddy Matt. Caller, how many political conversations on the internet have you had today? Just out of curiosity.
2, 3, 3.5. Because
Three.
Three and a half.
3.5. Wild.
More or less.
Nemo,
yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Fantastic. Well, just to let you know, so Nemo and I were on all of last night and the night before. Nemo was on until, I don't know, what were you on, until like 6 this morning, talking politics. So that would be solid from 10 p.m. last night till 6 a.m. Oh, no, you started earlier. My bad. You probably started around 8 p.m. because you were on with Michael and then Manda. So you went from 8 p.m. to 6 a.m., which is about 10 hours on the internet talking politics. I was on for a while earlier this afternoon as well, in addition to being on last night until 2 a.m. We talk with literally dozens and dozens of people in one day, if not 100 people in one day, and we go through many fucking multiple issues. So sorry that didn't immediately know exactly what you were talking about, and I just had to mention the one thing, and we knew. Bro, you really, if you are genuine about having a conversation, this is not the way to go about it. This is not the way to go about any of this shit, and you're just making yourself look like a total fucking twat.
I've heard you say that a couple of times to a couple of people that they keep.
Yep. Anyways. Mess with the bull, young man, you get the horns.
Something tells me he was Cuban.
Something tells me that too. Anyways, hey, you know what? We need to talk to our friend. Dean real quick. We're gonna just take 2 seconds to do this.
Howdy, Matt.
Hey, Dean. Just wanted to check in with you. How's your wife?
Well, she's home,
Okay, that's good.
which is a great thing, and
Yep.
it was a rough couple days.
I understand, friend. I understand. I was very concerned when I saw what happened, and I'm just glad. I'm glad that she's home. I'm sure that was a scary situation for you, but I'm really glad to hear that. I hope you're doing okay too. I'm sure that was very difficult on you.
Well, I'm really proud of myself, though. She went to cardiac arrest, and I brought her back.
Well, I mean,
Yeah. So anyway,
good job.
what I'm really upset about is how the hospital is. But anyway, the great thing is she's home, and all I want from your viewers is just prayers.
Okay. Well, you know what? And then I will gladly ask for prayers if you pray, or good thoughts and good vibes. If you don't, I think for our friend Dean, who's
That's fine, too.
a good friend of the live for a very long time, and a veteran, and a fellow New Englander. So, but Dean, I just hope you know that we're all pulling for you, bud. Okay.
Okay, bud. Maybe in the near future, I can talk to you personally on the phone or just by text.
Yeah. Of course, absolutely.
Give you a
Of course,
rundown.
absolutely.
I don't want to get deep into this. Is a political live, and I
Yeah.
just don't want to let people.
Well, and I don't want
Anyway.
too much of your personal info out for
No,
that
no,
1,100
it's not
people.
there.
That's not a great idea either. So, but yeah, we'll chat offline because I've got your number, you got mine. So, but like I said, I really hope that everything's all right, friend. I mean it. Okay. And so we're thinking about
Okay.
you.
Well, thank you very much, and thank you for the prayers or thoughts or whatever you want to call them. It's much appreciated, and thank God she's still with us.
Yeah, absolutely, friend. Absolutely. All right, we'll be thinking about you, and we'll try to talk soon. Okay.
Okay. Thanks.
All
Thank you,
right.
buddy.
Take care, man.
Later.
Bye, friend. W's for our friend Dean. We appreciate you, Dean. Dean's had a rough go of it with the missus, but we really appreciate him and his service to our country. Appreciate you, Dean.
What's going on?
Julius, hi. Did you vote for Donald Trump?
Okay, I want it on the record that he didn't necessarily.
Julius?
What exactly? When I was writing on the board.
Okay. All righty. Let's see who else we got here. Guys, we're just looking to talk to Trump supporters right now. If you voted for Donald Trump, you can either get in the box or you can give us a ring. Thank you for calling the stream. Did you vote for Donald Trump?
Yes, I did. Hi, Matt. This is Thomas. I've called you a couple times now.
Oh, Thomas. Hey, how are you doing, friend? How are you doing tonight?
I'm doing pretty good. I know that my calls are usually pretty long, but I'll try to keep this one sort of brief.
Okay, that's all right.
I was just wondering, to start off, if you could explain to me what the significance of I think it's called the Strait of Hormuz. If you could explain that to me, why everyone's so interested in it and why Trump seems to want to attack countries over it.
I mean, it's really simple. It's an important waterway that about 20% of the world's oil passes through. If that by itself was all that it was, it would be supremely important. But it's also a major shipping lane for lots of other stuff. One of the other big ones is fertilizer. Like it's a big link for fertilizer. What else? I'm
Helium.
Helium. Thank you. I knew that. I was like, what is the other thing I'm forgetting? Helium. So it's a very important strategic waterway because of the shipping implications and the hold that it has over the economy. That's why we saw what happened here, right? We saw what happened with Trump basically capitulating, right? Capitulating to Iran, not the other way around. We gave in because from an economic perspective, we couldn't hold out any longer, and Trump said so embarrassingly because he literally, like, I think his handlers and the people around him were telling him stuff like this privately, like, hey, we're going to run out of oil in 4 weeks, and and the economy is looking terrible, and et cetera, et cetera. And then he just came out and said it. He publicly said we were going to run out of oil in 4 weeks. Like, to hear a president say that on live international television is just fucking wild. So anyway, so that's kind of where we're at. That's why it's so supremely important, is because of its strategic position as a shipping lane.
So, like, was it about to be? Well, I guess it is closed down now, but like, was he trying to take control of it or what?
No, not. He wasn't trying. He wasn't trying to. Well, I don't know. He wasn't trying to take control of the Strait of Hormuz. However, I do believe that before this whole thing started, and Nemo, you can chime in with your opinion on this, because this is my opinion. But like, I think Thomas, that that before this whole thing started, his advisors around him were kind of telling him that this was going to be fairly easy, that we would bomb them and they would capitulate, and then maybe we would gain some greater control over the Strait of Hormuz. Maybe part of their negotiation of them surrendering, quote unquote, would lead to that, et cetera, et cetera. I mean, like, I don't know exactly. Maybe that was part of his thinking or their thinking. But if it was, I mean, the miscalculation there is egregious. Every president has known that if you go in against Iran, they're going to shut down or limit traffic through the Strait of Hormuz, and it is going to hurt everybody around the world, including us.
Yeah. I understand it better now. I wasn't really sure what it was, and I was kind of confused about it. And you're pretty much the only person that I can call and ask that doesn't make me feel stupid. I tried calling a different streamer, and they were rude, to say the least. Another thing, I guess, before I go, because I don't really have any other political topics to ask about, I just had a couple things I wanted to say. I wanted to say I'll be praying. I think his name was Dan. I'll be praying for him and his wife.
Dean, yeah, absolutely.
Okay, Dean.
But that's very, very kind. Thank you. I'm sure we all love Dean very much. He's a nice guy.
And I had a conversation with one of my coworkers. I'm not going to reveal any names or too personal about it, but it was a girl that had recently graduated high school, and normally at work we don't talk about politics for obvious reasons, and I don't know if most people on your stream now know who I am or not, but I've called a couple times. I used to be, I wouldn't say far right, but I used to consider myself MAGA. I don't anymore. But the girl recently graduated high school. She's 18, and her and I were having a conversation, and she was afraid that, I don't want to be too graphic or anything, but like, we had a conversation that she was afraid that if something happens to her or any of her family and they get raped or anything, that they can't abort the baby and they don't have a say in it. And that's a concern that I never would have thought of before. And I just wanted to encourage anyone else that still supports Trump, that could be a father or a grandfather or an uncle, to think about things like that when you choose to support someone who is a known rapist and that doesn't care about women at all. Think about that when you're continuing to support this man, especially publicly. It makes you look bad. That's all I've got to say, pretty much.
Thomas, thank you. That is that's very, very, very good of you. We need to be the ones who stand up for marginalized people. And in that particular case, women are the marginalized community, just like we need to stand up for people of color in this country, or for the LGBTQ community, because they don't have the numbers necessarily often to stand up for themselves. And so you standing up for women means a lot more. So very, very good, my friend.
Thank you.
I'm very impressed with you. I'm very glad that we've gotten to have a couple of conversations. So thank you for chatting with us. I mean that.
Well, you're the one that's gotten me to start thinking this way. That's why I keep calling back. I appreciate what you have done for me, and I appreciate the people on your stream for the kindness that they have showed me, even though I used to disagree with them and I don't fully understand everything. I appreciate your community and you.
Well, the last thing that I'll say is that, just having an earnest, wanting to be earnest about a conversation and genuine and really wanting to learn, that's really all it takes. We're willing to engage with just about anyone, and Nemo here is exactly the same way, and is also a very, very excellent resource and wealth of knowledge. And so, I hope that you've gotten a lot out of listening to him as well. And so,
yeah.
I know that we talked when he was away originally, but still, just saying that that if you ever want to also chat with him, another good resource. But I just really, like I said, I just really appreciate the fact that you've been receptive to all of this, and I like that you're listening. I see you down in the chat, and I see you that you're doing some work to learn more and continue to ask questions. So I really like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you again.
All right. Well, thank you, Thomas. I hope you have a great rest of your night, and I hope you, if you're gonna stay and listen, I hope you enjoy the rest of the stream. Otherwise, we'll talk
I'm going
again.
to.
Okay. All right, friend. Okay. You have a good
Thank
night,
you.
bud. Take care.
Bye.
Bye. W's for our friend Thomas. We appreciate that. Real quick over on the tube, I want to say thank you to our friend. Thank you to Ron for the gifts of the jewels over there. Thank you to Wesley. Says Last Crusade, the one with the invisible bridge, because that one was fire. Didn't it have Sean Connery too? Yes, it did. Yes, it did, Wesley. It's fucking great. Wesley says, I'm dying. I can't breathe. Nemo just made this caller his bitch. I laughed so hard. I scared my cats. Much love for that. I mean, that was fucking great. I also thoroughly enjoyed that. Guys, if you want to offer additional support to Nemo or myself, we have links in our bios over here, or links down in the description over on YouTube. Obviously, you can send me a super chat, but Nemo has great links down there as well on the Blue and Green app. Nemo, did you have any that you needed to read off before this next guest?
Yeah, I got two. Andrea, thank you for the Venmo. You said, let's run a $2 train on Nemo. Thank you. Appreciate that.
Let's run a train on Nemo.
Choo choo. And Greg, thank you for the Venmo. Said, I donated Matt earlier before you were on. Didn't want to forget you. Love you for everything you do, plus special guest do. Makes my week sane. Thank you. I appreciate that very much.
Yeah, thank you again, Greg. You're very, very kind to donate to both of us, and we appreciate you very much. And we appreciate all of you guys. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Spit. Did you vote for Donald Trump?
Yes, of course.
Okay. How old are you and what state did you vote?
26, Colorado. No, I voted in Florida. Sorry, I moved to Colorado.
That's fine. So you're in Colorado now. That's where you live.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't think I'll be able to qualify for midterms, but hey, you win some, you lose some.
Okay. Why do you still support Donald Trump as of June 2026?
Because he's the only president that has, in my lifetime, that has done anything to do anything about remigration or immigration.
Anything about immigration?
I don't support it.
Oh, you don't support immigration at all?
Well, not at all. I support legal immigration, but illegal immigration, he's the only one in my lifetime that has done anything of note.
Barack Obama was literally called the deporter in chief.
Yeah, that's not true, because if
it's not
under
true.
Obama,
do you want me to find Fox News segment where he's called
sorry,
the
hold
deporter
on. Let me finish my statement before you cut me off. Thank you. because Obama didn't have negative migration, but under Trump we did. That's my qualifier. Before you interrupted me.
Net negative migration in general?
Yeah.
Well, that would be bad, don't you think?
No.
Why not?
Because I don't support it. It's my preference.
Well, you said that you support legal immigration.
Yeah, but net negative migration, sure, but that would like under legal, that could still qualify under net negative, even if we allow legal migration.
Well, that would imply that you don't like immigration.
No. I just, if net negative is the qualifier for who deported more, right? Because you're saying Obama was the deporter in chief. Yes, you said Obama was the reason why Obama did more was because he was deporter in chief. Fox said so. Well, my qualifier is that Trump had net negative migration.
Okay.
So yeah, is that wrong or is that correct?
I mean, I don't really understand the argument that you're trying to make.
Okay, I'll lay it out for you. Under Obama, he was the deporter in chief because he deported, let's say, more, but then more came in illegally. It was a revolving door.
No.
Trump closed the border. Yes.
No.
There have been less border crosses under Trump than Obama. That's factual.
I mean, you're saying net negative migration, right? And so I assume that when you say net negative migration, that is legal and illegal.
Well, no, that's all of it encompassing.
All of it encompassing. Okay.
Yeah, but then like the illegal migration could be a larger part of that, and that's why it's negative, right?
Do you think that illegal migration is larger than legal migration?
What does that have to do with my argument?
Well, if it's net negative, then
yeah, he's still letting. Is Trump still letting people legally come in over here? Right? Because didn't he just sign an H-1B visa thing?
Did he?
Yes.
For what?
Chinese immigrants and Indians.
Chinese immigrants, H-1B.
That's actually why like a lot of Republicans are upset.
Didn't he make H-1B visas cost $100,000 instead of?
Sure, yeah, but he still let people in legally. He still allowed.
I'm sorry.
I think it was like.
So wait a second. I'm just pointed out to you that he literally made the cost of an H-1B visa 10 times as much as it was, but you think that he's not trying to limit legal immigration.
I never said he wasn't trying to do that either.
Oh,
never said he wasn't. Hold on. Cool story about you saying what I said. Cool story, bro. I never said he was trying to not limit legal migration because I would want to limit that too.
Oh, well, you said that you like legal immigration.
Yeah, legal, but like under certain parameters. I could still limit that.
Oh, that's not what you said originally.
No. I like, what is it? Me wanting to limit it doesn't mean I don't want it to happen, right? Yes or no?
I mean, it implies that you don't
No,
like
yes
it.
or no?
It implies that you don't really like it.
But does it apply that I want it like done in totality, right?
Sure, but whenever you
exactly.
say that
Okay, there you go.
Like,
so no, I don't want it done in totality. I just want it done a specific way.
You know
correct?
how like you were saying that I cut you off earlier? Yeah, you're doing that now. You need
well,
to
we do. That happens in conversations all the time.
Calm down, sweetheart. Calm down, sweetie.
Well, you seem to be triggered here first.
All right. I mean, like, I'm happy to just keep cutting you off. I can do that. That's
well,
fine.
You see, now you're cutting me off.
Oh, okay.
So you see, it happens, right? It happens in conversation, correct?
Yeah, you're right. So anyway, it sounds like you don't actually like immigration whatsoever.
No, that's not true. I never said that. When did I say that?
How many people do you think should immigrate into the country annually?
What does that have to do with my argument?
I want to know.
I want to know my argument first. You're doing
your argument. I can't tell you your argument.
You're doing a what about youism.
Like, you're supposed to tell me your argument. That's how conversations work.
I did already, and now you're asking me what about you.
Well, then I'm asking you a different question. Then, like, I don't give a fuck.
Well, then answer my question first.
How many people should come into the country legally?
Answer my question first. I'll answer your question. All right, my question is, right? Why am I wrong for not wanting illegal migration?
For not wanting illegal migration.
Why am I wrong for supporting Trump for him cracking down on illegal migration?
Every president has cracked down on illegal immigration.
Not to the degree that Trump has. Trump has had what I say before? Net negative migration.
Again, that implies that illegal immigration is larger than legal. Well,
most of it had to do with the border because the border crossings are at all-time lows.
Immigration into this country is at all-time lows.
Because of what? The border, right?
No, dumbass. Legal immigration
so then what's
into
the border
this country.
Crossings? What's the border crossings?
Do you understand the difference between illegal immigration and legal immigration?
What are border crossings?
Answer my question, sweetie.
No. Answer mine.
Oh no, I
Okay.
asked my question first.
Bud, do you have a paper bag like next to you? Like, do you need to like breathe into like fucking chill, bro? Chill.
Bro, hit your ketamine.
Chill.
Hit your ketamine.
If
I
you
mean, I
say
wish
that,
you would.
if
You
you
mute, you lose.
if you no, if you say
mute,
that
you
word,
lose.
if you say that word, I will boot you right the
mute.
fuck off of my live. If you say that word
Bro,
that
take-
starts with K, I'm glad that I fucking
Take your
muted
K-
you. You're a little bitch boy,
Take your K-
and you can't shut the fuck up
Take your K-
for 2 fucking seconds because you're a little bitch boy, and you don't have any fucking arguments. You little bitch boy. God damn. By the way, Nemo, I wasn't going to let that kid stay up here very long anyways, because this is the person that we're dealing with, just FYI. I'm not playing the sound on purpose.
God, that hairline.
Yeah, and if you can't read, if you couldn't read what it said on the screen, it said, "So was George." You're afraid. Well, so was George Floyd, and then he pulls out the pew pew, and then it cuts to this, and I'll let you figure out why I'm not playing the sound. So,
God, that's cringe, man.
yeah, you're just a little racist piece of shit. So go away.
He looks exactly like what a Reddit moderator would look like.
A Reddit moderator for some like weird fucking like
right
weird subreddit that's like into like the creepy shit, like, you know, not
100%.
like a normal subreddit, not like, oh, gardening, you know, like how do I get my tomatoes to grow better? No, like weird shit.
How do we grow tomatoes that can only be eaten by white people? That kind of subreddit.
that kind of subreddit. Yep. Mant, hi, did you vote for Donald Trump?
No, I voted for Kamala. If I could just make a quick point here that I just wanted to ask that kid, like, if you're so against illegal immigration and you're in favor of Trump, how do you feel about Trump's removal of Nicolas Maduro? Because we all know that interfering with Latin American countries and causing like power removals like that is going to end up causing immigration and stuff as a result of.
No. I gotta stop you there, friend. You're making too cogent of an argument, and it's too many dots for them to connect. So it wouldn't work. But I appreciate it. I get what you're saying, and I'm very glad that you're a Kamala voter and not a Trump supporter, friend. So.
That's all I had to point out.
We appreciate you, bud. I hope you have a good rest of your night. Okay.
Thanks. You too.
Thank you.
Bye.
Yeah, Spit wouldn't be able to put that shit together. Absolutely not. Let's see what else we got here. Kim, you're not connecting. If you were a Trump voter, you're welcome to re-request. Same with you, Def Jam. If you're a Trump voter, you're willing to re-request. Guys, if you voted for Donald Trump, we'd like you to hop in the box, or we'd like you to give a ring. Please continue to offer. We appreciate your support. Thank you so much for doing all of the good things, not just for helping out with the gift goal over here on TikTok, but for taking care of Nemo equally as well. If you want to offer additional support, as you guys have been doing, which is very much appreciated, thank you so much. You can do so via links in our bios or links down in the description of the tube. You can also send me a super chat. I just want to say thank you to Betty for the $2 Canadian. says, dealing with the cult of the diddler in chief. Thank you. And then Joel says, thoughts on DSA Mom Don Nights. Mom Donites winning in New York. I don't normally like a house divided, but I support these young DSA folks. Yeah, I am. I'll let Nemo speak for himself, but I'm jacked. I am absolutely 100% fucking pumped about the fact that people are seeing what Mom Donnie is doing in New York, and then he's like, hey, these are the candidates that I endorse, and they're not, taking a bunch of AIPAC money, and they're actual fucking progressives, et cetera, et cetera. And then fucking people are like, yep, cool, we're on. And then they proceed to vote out every single incumbent in favor of progressive candidates. Fuck yeah. Let's fucking go. But that
100%.
Okay, yeah, kind of figured.
I'm so proud. I'm so proud of the vigorous primary where we are bringing in progressives, and it's beautiful.
I have to say, this was my favorite. This is my absolute fucking favorite thing. I gotta. Let's see here. If I can find it. I want it from last night. Oh, perfect. Good Trouble posted it. All right. We're gonna watch this. Here, check this. I want you. I number one, who ate Sean Hannity? That's number one. But number two is I want you, much like me, to enjoy the break in his voice. The literal emotional break in his voice because he has to say this. I fucking love it.
All right, this is a Fox News alert. Incumbent Congressman Dan Goldman, who was just banned from a New York City coffee shop because of his support for Israel. He has now lost his primary to a radical socialist backed by Mamdani. It appears that, a pretty scary transformation is now fully underway in the Democratic Party, especially in a blue state like New York.
Dang, it's almost...
That to me is just like, I just listen one more time.
Dan Goldman, who was just banned from a New York City coffee shop because of his support for Israel. He has now lost his primary to a radical socialist backed by Mamdani.
The break in his voice when he says Mamdani is just, I just want to.
I love the fear. I love it.
I fucking adore that. It's so wonderful. God damn it! If I wasn't already in a great mood, that just really did it. It's Jay Wood. We haven't talked to Jay Wood in quite some time. Jay Wood, would you mind everybody how old you are?
Been some months, man. Been some months.
Yeah, would you mind everybody? Yes, Taz, power to the people, absolutely. Remind everyone how old you are and what state you're in, please.
Sure, 43, Louisiana.
Oh, I'm sorry, Nemo. I just saw that. I'm sorry. We should definitely play that after. I apologize. 43, Louisiana. Yeah. What did you want to talk about, Jay Wood?
I actually don't think it's bad that those candidates are winning in New York. I'm actually agreeing with you on the non-AIPAC candidates, if you will, if that's the way I can put it.
Sure.
Yep.
I don't buy into, this is the whole thing, this is why I don't, and maybe it'll take me some time or something. I don't buy into the democratic socialist thing because I'm very anti-socialist, so it's not something I really buy into. But they got a big movement going on, and if people vote that way, then that's the way it'll be. I mean, that's the will of the people, and that's the way it goes. It's concerning to me that people are getting behind a socialist movement
Why?
But that's my opinion. That's all. You know, I mean, obviously, I'm just one out of 400 million. I mean, I'm just saying, like, that's my opinion. It's concerning to me that people are getting so far behind a socialist movement. That's concerning to me. But I'll digress, and I'll leave it there. I don't see where socialism works.
So,
I mean, I'll be happy. We can discuss, like, you know, times it's worked, times it hasn't worked. That's cool.
I mean, so
I just don't see where it works.
So, like, I mean, what do you think socialism is? You don't have to give a perfect definition, just in your own words.
No, I got you. I don't have a perfect definition for it, so I'm not saying I should give one for that. Yeah, no, I mean, socialism is where all of us pay our taxes in, and we get the goods and services from the government based on those taxes. Healthcare, law enforcement, infrastructure, you know, things of that nature. Like we pay into our, we pay our taxes, and those things are not given to us, but those things are provided by the government via the taxes we pay. That's how I think of it.
Okay. I mean, that's kind of already the case in America, right?
Sure. Yeah, there's a lot of things that replicate that. Yeah, for sure. No doubt.
Yeah, I mean, I think that as far as the only things that aren't, like, out of what you described, so, you know, police, fire, first responders, that's all handled. It's typically at the state level, right? But it's state level government.
Agreed. Yeah.
And I guess you can do local as well, but ultimately it is government run. It's not private. Sorry, my dog is talking.
No, it's government. It's government run at the state level. I agree with you. I'm not arguing with that at all.
So, I mean, the only thing that we don't have, and what you had mentioned, was healthcare, right? And so, this is really a misnomer, because it's not really even health care, it's health insurance that most people that you can think of whenever you hear democratic socialists, like the politicians that you can think of, they're advocating for government run health insurance, right? So the health care, like the people that are actually providing the care, they don't become government employees. And I mean, that is ultimately Medicare, right?
They're advocating for Medicare for all. That's how I understand it. Am I wrong?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I want to make sure we're on the same page. That's all I'm asking.
Yeah. So I mean, if that's the
I
case,
did some studies. This may be anecdotal, okay, and it can be anecdotal. It's fine, because that's what I'm telling you, because it's only my personal experience. My son just recently had to have an ACL reconstruction. Not a huge surgery, but it's a surgery, right? I compared it. I did comparisons with Australia and Canada. Okay, that's the only two I did it with. Okay.
Yep.
And he would have been 6 or 7 weeks out from getting that surgery from when he did. Maybe that's not a big issue. Maybe it's not. I mean, we're talking about a knee surgery. He's not going to die from it. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Okay. I've talked to a lot of other people that get surgeries real quick. My fear is, it's a fear, and maybe I'll be proven wrong. Okay. Is that some of the reasons that you can get healthcare so fast here is that because it's on the private sector. Because if you have the money to pay, you can get it done really fast on the private sector. Because the private sector money is there, they can keep doing these surgeries 2 or 3 times a day.
I mean, I think that it depends on the situation, right? I know that
it depends on the surgery, no doubt.
Yeah.
I'm not. Yeah. That's what I said. My example was anecdotal as far as goes with knee surgery. So I'm not applying that to a heart surgery.
Yeah. It's.
Oh, I'm sorry, Nemo. I was just going to say, this is a friend of ours who is actually a medical professional in Australia who might also be able to help us shed some light on this. So,
sure,
Yeah.
please, because I need light shed because
So-
I don't have the answers.
So we don't have just the like public health system. We also have a private health system. So basically, you can choose, depending on how much you get paid, whether you would like to get private health insurance as well. So public health insurance is for everybody. Every single person can have it. Obviously, yes, depending on how serious the condition is or how serious the treatment or the surgery is, that is a very quick process for something like cancer. From the time that they get diagnosed to the time that they're in recovery is less than 2 weeks. And that's for absolutely everybody. But in terms of private health insurance, that is available to, as I said, anybody that can afford it. And that will give you exactly what you're talking about, like a fast track to whatever surgery you want. So for somebody like myself that's had lots of surgeries, it's usually about a 2 or 3 week wait. If I choose that, sometimes they have an opening the next day, but obviously when you've got a life and you've got kids and you've got work, you can't just jump into that. So yeah, we have a mixed system. We don't just have public health, but we don't, obviously there's no charge at all for anything to do with public health. And that's a pretty bloody good thing, because I have seen some of the prices that of the cost of your surgeries or even just attending the hospital. And that's genuinely insane. And I'm a therapist, so I can say that. So yeah.
No, you're right. It's I had to get an MRI on my son's knee, obviously, before we had surgery, right? I mean, that's just an imaging scan, which boggles my mind why it costs so much to get that done once the machine's paid for. But it is what it is. And yeah, and I was $700 out of pocket on that. And the surgery was done, and I paid $4,000 with insurance.
Yeah,
Those are not good things. I'm not. Yes, and that I actually glad you asked about physical therapy. Yeah, surgery's done, so we're doing physical therapy now. Insurance will only pay for 20 sessions. Doctor says it's going to be 30. Luckily, we have a good physical therapist, and I understand that everybody has that, but he's just going to let it, if it ends up having to go 30 sessions, he's just going to let us pay our copay for the last 10 to not bill us anything. But that's not everybody's situation.
So about how much would that be roughly?
The copay is just $25. I would just say he was doing that I was just saying he was doing that out of the goodness of his heart. Is what I was saying. But not everybody will be put in that position. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, I
don't have a problem. I don't have a problem with you. The longest time I've said, and I'm a real staunch Republican, but the longest time I've said, can we not just pay a certain amount of money out of our paycheck that pays for health care? I don't know what the number is, but my point, just to give you an example I'm talking about, okay, I'll pay $150 a month out of my paycheck, every paycheck, to pay for health care.
Yeah. So it depends on which plan you want to look at. Bernie has submitted a bill for Medicare for all, I think every year. But in 2020, that's when it got a lot of coverage because he was running in the primary. I want to say that it was 4%. I think that was basically how it worked. So his Medicare for all plan, I'm just going based on memory, is there's a phase-in period. So it's not like, oh, hey, we passed it, boom, everybody's on Medicare now. There's a transition period, which I think is the most sensible from a jobs perspective. If people are going to argue, oh, but what about the private insured people who are employed? The phase-in period gives cover for them.
Sure.
Basically,
yeah,
I think it takes 4 years. So basically,
I'm a capitalist.
Right now,
if they lost their jobs overnight, it's what capitalism does. So
yeah, so I think there's a 4-year phase-in period, and I think the way that it works is, so right now, 65, you get Medicare. So year 1 goes from 65 to 55. Year 2, 55 to 45. Year 3, 45 to 35. Year 4, 35 to everybody, right? So 4 years, You have that nice little ramp period.
Right.
And I think it's a 4% tax on everyone. And I think that if you make over a certain threshold, there's an additional 1% applied to it.
All right.
And I think that employers also are given an additional tax on top of that, which, to be clear, that's already how that works. It's just slightly expanded. Now, what that gets you is 100% coverage for everything. There is no, oh, hey, co-insurance. Oh, hey, out-of-network maximum. Oh, hey, premium. There's none of that. Everything is fully covered. It just comes out of your paycheck. Your insurance card changes to Medicare. Like that's how that works. And it covers dental and vision. It doesn't cover like elective stuff, so plastic surgery. But it covers literally everything else. Everything that is deemed medically necessary. And that would be done by the doctor, right? I mean, to your point, you had mentioned, the doctor, or I guess the physical therapist said, really, you need 30 sessions, and your insurance says, well, we're only going to pay for 20. Who the fuck is the insurance to say, well, I think you only need 20? That seems ridiculous. Like, who are you? You're not a medical professional. This guy says I need this much. If he says that, who are you to say otherwise? Who are you to not cover?
No, I agree completely. I don't know if any of y'all have prescriptions y'all take to the doctor every month, but there's a spot at the top of it that says medically necessary. And it always makes me laugh because I wouldn't be coming here getting it filled if it wasn't medically necessary. Like, so the insurance company's saying, well, this isn't medically necessary. Well, no, it's medically necessary because the doctor said I needed it. I'm agreeing with you is what I'm saying. I was giving you.
Yeah, absolutely.
Example because.
Jaywood, I'm going to just be rude for a second. I've got to jump in because I've got to go in a sec because my client's going to be here in a minute. But just quickly, in terms of medications, we have a cap. We have the PBS. So most of our medications are about $5 or $6 for every medication. Ones that cost $6,000, $9,000, whatever, they're only $5 to $7, depending on where you sit in terms of your income. And in terms of our Medicare, there are going to be a lot of things that you do have to pay up front, but we get money back. Then when we get to what's called the Medicare pay threshold, which is we spend a certain amount out of our own pocket that we're not getting rebated back. I think it's around $2,500 for families. Then we get 85 to 90% back on everything that we do in terms of medical that is private. So it's a really good system. And guess what? We actually pay a very similar amount to you in tax. We just don't spend it as much on the military. So maybe rethink that.
Sure.
All right, thanks,
I understand
Matt.
that.
Thank you, Cassie. Appreciate you, friend. Thank you. W's for a friend's social approach. Thank you, friend.
Yeah. So, I mean, as far as Medicare for all, I think that people get scared because they hear the word socialism and they think, I mean, Americans especially, and to be clear, I literally fell into this category because I've said for a long time I was always kind of like a liberal-minded person my entire life, but when I got into young adulthood, like in college, I was very much a liberal. I was not a socialist. And anytime I heard socialism, I thought, oh my God, Soviet Union, Red Dawn, bread lines, starvation, right? And some of that is history, and a lot of that is history as taught by Americans. So, is it a lie? It's not a lie. It's just kind of a misrepresentation of the truth. There are plenty of problems in the Soviet Union, plenty of problems in like China and stuff over the years. There were absolutely problems. Those things absolutely happened. To say that it was because of socialism is the misrepresentation. I think that also a lot of the time people, when they hear the word socialism, they think everybody gets paid equally, no matter what they do, and all that stuff. No. I mean, if you do the same job, sure, but that's the only time that happens, right? And there's plenty of different kinds of socialism, and I'm not going to bore you with all that shit. The point is that I personally call myself a socialist, and the way that I view it, the way that we achieve that, in my mind, is a transition into it, right? I'm not saying flip the switch overnight, but I mean achieving these things like Medicare for all, for example, that would be a massive one. At one point in this country, we didn't have the idea of like government-run fire departments, so there were private ones, and that was a big fucking problem, right? So there was a lot of corruption in that.
Yeah, for sure.
So instead, we said, hey, we're going to centralize it. We're not gonna worry about trying to make money on putting the fire out on a house. That's ridiculous. It is for the social good, for the good of the people, for us to put fires out. Same thing is true with healthcare. It is for the good of the people, for them to be healthy, right? And to have access to healthcare and to not go into debt for healthcare and go bankrupt over healthcare. It's one of the most common reasons for bankruptcy in this country to this day, which is insane.
I will fight with you on that. Like, I agree with you on that. I do. There's just other ideas that are be floating around, and I'll fight for universal health care. There's another disdain that's going on in certain circles, and I'm not even saying it's y'all, because I don't know how y'all think. I don't know what y'all think about that, but there's other disdains that go on when people on that side, that they hate the country and they think it needs to be burned down and build back up from the bottom. And
yeah, so what you're describing,
not saying that y'all.
So I agree with you.
I'm not saying that y'all. Okay?
Right. Because what you're describing, and I promise, I'll explain what that is. That's called accelerationism. Okay. I cannot stand accelerationists. Accelerationists are literally like, hey, we're just going to keep breaking shit until the system is unworkable, and then the people are going to say, fuck it, revolution, and then popping bottles. No. So anybody that's advocating for, burn it to the ground via an accelerationist plan, no, hell no.
I just don't understand why we have to. I don't understand why we have to criticize one another and hate one another on the way there. And that's what I like. We all kind of want the same things. We just have different ways of getting there. And it's like, I don't know. It's just hard for me to understand some things. The universal health care, I'll get behind you on.
Jay Wood,
go ahead.
Listen. If this was just about a couple of policy issues and we were like, oh, we can agree on some of these things or we can compromise on some of these things.
Sure.
That would be one thing. We don't believe the same things, right? Like, I think that the people who are represented in this flag above your profile picture are people who deserve the same rights as everyone else. And I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck what they do in their bedroom, and I don't give a fuck which bathroom people use, and because I don't care, because I've never had a problem with it in my entire life. And so, like, that sort of a thing is a major problem, because when you have an entire group of people who are like, oh, by the way, trans people don't exist and they don't deserve rights, and we're going to kick them out of the military, and we're going to make it difficult for them to get passports and driver's licenses and live their lives and legislate laws against them, we don't believe the same things.
Sure, there's some things we don't believe in that. Yes.
And the things that we disagree on are like fundamental human rights. And so that's the problem. It's not like, oh, we disagree on monetary policy, like, oh, I like Keynesian and you're more Adam Smith and you're magic hands and you blah 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 blah. Like we could have those discussions all day. That's a thing that you can disagree on, but you can't disagree on fundamental human rights. And I'm glad that you don't feel that way. I'm glad you don't feel that way, but the majority of the people who vote for Donald Trump feel that way.
Okay.
That's all.
I don't think they do, but I know what you're saying because there is a lot. There's a big slosh of them that do, and I'm not negating that, but I don't think it's the majority. That's my opinion. I don't have data to back it up. That's my personal opinion. Okay, so I'm not claiming that that's accurate. I'm just saying that's my opinion. Where do you? I'll ask you this though, and I'll let you go so you can get on with your live. But I do want to ask this question because I'd like to ask Nemo this too, because it's kind of a broad question. Okay. When you get into those, what each side considers human rights, or like when you get into those kind of issues, like, you know, these people deserve rights, and you're saying other people don't, the other side doesn't give them rights. Where do we go? Is what I'm asking. Me and you, we're people. You know, you're a person in this country. I'm a person in this country. We believe differently on some things. How do we go forward? That's what I'm asking. Is there not a way? Maybe there is, maybe there isn't. I don't know. I'm at, because I'm on the opposite end of what you are, and you're on the opposite end of what I am. So I'm asking you, where do we go from that point? Do we have anywhere to go with it? Maybe we don't.
If you're asking about like human rights, I don't really see those as negotiable.
Okay, all right, that's cool. I think everybody has human rights when I'm talking from my perspective.
Right, but Jay,
I'm just saying, like,
let me ask you a hypothetical. In answer to
Sure,
your
go
question,
ahead.
let me ask you a hypothetical.
Go ahead.
If we were having this conversation in 1960, 5 years before the Civil Rights Act was passed, 4 years before the Civil Rights Act was passed, if we were having this conversation in 1960, around the election of 1960, and you were a Republican who is like, well, of course I believe that black people are people, and I believe in their rights, but I don't think that the majority of my party thinks that way, because I don't think that way, or maybe a couple of the people that I know don't think that way, but my entire party votes against it. The eventual presidential candidate who ran against LBJ voted against it. Like, the guy who ran for president as the Republican candidate voted against the Civil Rights Act. So, I mean, if you think about it in that context, right, and we were having that conversation, you would just be like, well, that's fucking crazy. Of course, you would never say that, because now we have the lens of 60 plus years to look back on, and we're like, that was silly. How could anyone ever think that way? And yet, that was how people thought. And so that's kind of where we're at now. That's why Nemo is like, that's a non-negotiable, and I feel like this is a non-negotiable, is because we feel the same way about gay people and trans people and women's rights and etc. at all, and still civil rights today, god damn it, but still civil rights today that we did and we would have 60 plus years ago or more. So that's the problem, is that we feel like all of those things are still non-negotiable, and unfortunately the majority of the Republican Party doesn't feel that way, because otherwise they wouldn't have spent $250 million on ads attacking trans people, knowing that it would hit the base and make a difference. And sure enough, it did, because we talked to so many people when we asked them, why do you support Donald Trump? Oh, well, because he's getting rid of trans people. He's getting rid of trans people in bathrooms. He's getting the trans out of the bathrooms. I don't want men in women's sports. I don't blah, blah, blah. It's like, none of those things are actually happening, which means you were successfully propagandized by the Republican Party, because they knew that it would, not you, but the person I'm talking to, they were successfully propagandized by the Republican Party. So that's where we're at. And we're not going to stand by for human rights. Like, again, it's non-negotiable. So I don't know where to go, because you can't, because how do you negotiate with people who don't think that people are people?
I respect that. No, I respect that. I only have, and I don't care if somebody is what they're. I don't know the right way to put it to put on this panel. I don't care if somebody is trans, straight, bi, gay. Like I don't know if I can say those words. I don't know how TikTok is, but you know what I mean. So like, I've had one issue. This is me personally. I'm not speaking for the party. And yes, you are correct. There's tons of people that are stupid, and they just say, "Nah, I don't want nothing to do with those trans people and all that kind of stuff." Those people are stupid. They're stupid. I've had one issue with it and one issue with it all along. I have a problem with it when the kids are really young. Matt, I'm being honest with you, and I'm not saying I'm right. I'm just talking about I've had an issue with it when it's that way. That's been my issue. It still is my issue. Anybody that's over 18, I don't really care. And I don't care what they do other than that, because I don't have anything to do with I don't have any business with them anyway. But if I'm just speaking to you as a person, like, yeah, I have a little bit of issue with a kid that's 9 or 10 saying there's something that they weren't born as. That's just me being 100 with you. And I don't even mean any disrespect as that. That's just me being just, I do have a couple issues with that. Aside from that, I don't really give a shit, because what somebody does in their bedroom is their business.
So, Matt, I just sent you a play. Yep. It's timestamped. We just got to play like 20 seconds of it.
Yeah, gotcha.
It's curious. What Jimmy didn't.
Hold, please. I'll get it up on the screen for you guys. Okay. Here you go.
Was that Ralph was sick. A sickness that was not visible like smallpox, but no less dangerous and contagious. A sickness of the mind. You see, Ralph was a homosexual, a person who demands an intimate relationship with members of their own sex. But by now, Jimmy felt a fondness for Ralph, and they continued to go places together. Ralph was generous and took Jimmy many.
So,
I've seen that before, but that's cool.
Yeah. So that
it's actually crazy that was propagandized then.
Yeah,
but
that was it. That was in the 60s, the 1960s.
No, I'm just
I
saying
thought that was from like the 50s.
No, that's crazy. Like, that's crazy.
Right?
I don't believe any of that. That's I guess.
Well, see, that's the thing, right? Is that okay. So I think that, you know, whenever we hear, oh, you know, I don't care what someone does or who they love or whatever, I just don't want it around the kids. It reminds me of that thing that we just played, because if you in that thing that we just played, again, dude looks like a total creep, right? That's the whole point. He's supposed to look creepy. And he's talking to...
Oh, no, bro. If they had memes, then he would be a meme. I gotcha.
Right.
Yeah.
And he is talking to, like a teenage boy, right? That is intentional, right? And what Jimmy didn't know was that Ralph was a homosexual. And, like... Okay, so what? He's gay? Like, what? A sickness of the mind. It's
not even a big deal.
But no less contagious than smallpox. Oh, okay, so being gay is contagious, and it shouldn't be around kids because they're impressionable and they might catch the gay. And there's also the very unsubtle implication that you know, homeboy's trying to abuse Jimmy. So
that's what I took from it. Yeah,
exactly. Yeah, and that's the entire point, right? And I think that actually, I do think that in the thing, I think he ends up doing that. But the point is,
he probably does. Yeah.
You know, whenever whenever people say, you know, I just don't want it around kids. It's that kind of thing. It's the won't someone think of the children? Like, do I think that kids need to be sheltered from certain things? Sure. Is that one of them? No. Like what? It's not like, I mean, it as long as it is age appropriate, I don't give a shit, man. Like if they have a teacher and that teacher's gay and that teacher has a picture of them with their partner on their desk, or they mention their partner by name or something like that, that's not inappropriate, you know?
No,
And
you're exactly right. No, you're right. And I framed what I was saying incorrectly. What you're saying is right. If they had a teacher that was gay, that doesn't matter. That doesn't even mean anything. And it
the same
doesn't
thing is
even
true
mean
if they're
anything.
trans or like anywhere in the community.
Yes,
Yeah.
either. Please excuse my language if I say something that's
You're
out of
fine.
line.
You're fine.
Just tell me, okay? Because I'm trying to get a point across, and if I say something that's
I can
not
tell
supposed
you're
to be
here in
said,
good faith. I can tell you're here in good faith.
you know, I'm trying to be right about it. The problem I have with it, and this is only the problem I have with it, and I did not articulate it a minute ago when I said it. I don't like any of the. I'm gonna make this a certain way, so I don't say certain language, but you'll understand what I'm saying. Do what you want to do, but I don't think any physical things need to be done before 18. That's how I feel. It's not backed by science. That's my opinion.
So
Does that make sense? What I'm saying, though.
I understand what you're saying. As far as being, or if that is your line,
But that's where my line's drawn. I don't care about anything else.
Well, I mean, if that's your
want-
line, I can tell you that's a pretty easy one to amend, right? And the reason why is
okay, cool.
I mean, well, no. I'm saying for you, like I can probably change your mind on that pretty easily.
Good, yeah, good.
So, let's say you got a kid, and let's say that kid's 14, and took your kid to the doctor. Doctor says, "Hey, this is what's wrong with your kid. Here's medication for it." Boom. All right. Well, and I mean, it's a prescription, right? So it's a controlled substance. Well, controlled substances,
Sure,
those are
following.
dangerous, right? But the doctor said, "Hey, this is the thing. This is the fix for what's going on, right?"
Sure.
If a doctor says
following
that,
you.
like, I mean, if a medical professional says that, and get a second opinion if you want, like, I mean, if that is the determination of the medical professional, then who is? Then someone comes along, someone that you don't know, and they say,
"Sure,
not allowed." I don't believe that kids should be given drugs before 18. I don't believe that. I don't like them fucking pills because they get on them and they never get off. I mean, like, that's just kind of ridiculous,
I'm listening
right?
to you. Yeah. I mean, I know what you're saying. Yeah.
Yeah. And so, like, the point is, whenever you're talking about, so what you're referring to is gender affirming care. Number one, a lot of gender affirming care is not medically involved, right? So there is no medication involved. A lot of gender affirming care is just calling the person by what they want to be called, allowing them to dress how they want to dress.
Sure. And all
type of
that in pills, I don't mind. I'm talking about physical surgeries.
Oh, okay. Oh, shit. Okay, well, that's even easier. So that doesn't,
Sure.
that isn't,
That's what I'm talking about.
Okay, so, I mean, if you're fine with like medical intervention, so to be clear, like puberty blockers, hormones, that type of thing, which again, to be clear, that only happens after 2 years of, like, this is basically the standard in most places. 2 years of therapy, like with a licensed child psychologist, or there might be a different thing for a child development person. 2 years.
Sure.
And then at the end of that 2 years, they have to sign off on it, and at least one other person in their field has to sign off on it. That's pretty much what the standard is, summarized, simplified. So that means you can't just like walk in and be like, "Hey, I think this," and then walk out with whatever.
Yeah,
that's not how that works.
That's good. I was talking about the physical stuff, which you just went over. You went over it, and it is not happening on a
Well, I mean,
broad scale.
If you're talking about surgery,
but
surgery,
I'm talking about surgery. I'm talking about surgery.
Sure. So surgery, there's basically the only surgery that is permitted before 18 is what's called top surgery. So chest, okay?
Yeah, with the
and that
chest,
only
yes,
is
I understand.
permitted. That is only permitted if they are 16. So
Okay.
so like
Well, those are the laws.
someone
I
who's
can't
14 is
change
not
those
eligible
laws, so.
for that. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
And
I got
bottom
you.
surgery.
I got you.
Like, obviously the other thing, the bottom surgery, that not allowed. Not allowed if you're a minor. Not permitted. You have to be 18.
Sure. And it may not be allowed, and it's perfectly fine. I was just telling you what I did not agree with. You know what I mean? Like that's kind of where I drew the line at. Happening or not happening, I was just saying that's where I drew the line.
Oh, okay. Well, so I guess.
Do you know what I mean? Like I wasn't accusing you of. I wasn't not you, but I wasn't accusing saying it was like happening or anything.
Okay.
I was just saying like.
Okay. I thought that you.
That's kind of where I draw. Everything other than that, I actually accept. So, I don't know.
I mean, at that point,
But, look,
I mean,
Matt's
like
been
you're
very
pretty
patient
much
with me.
you're pretty much where I mean a lot of the Democratic Party is like. Because to be clear, what you're saying is, bottom surgery doesn't happen to anyone under 18. That's the standard. Top surgery doesn't happen to anybody under 16. Again, that's a standard. Hormones, that can happen before that, but only after very specific, lengthy criteria are met with medical professionals, multiple. And I mean, if you're fine with all of that, then I don't know. I mean, like, I can tell you most Republicans are not okay with that. I can tell you most Democrats are okay with that. And so if that's where you're at, then the Republican Party.
We just had a cordial conversation about it, and I agree with what you're saying. When initially nobody agreed, we didn't think we would agree, but we talked about it and we agree. That's my point. So I agree with you.
Okay, so I guess if you're just articulating, where your belief is, then
it's my belief. I can't speak for the whole Republican Party.
Yeah, and I guess the point is that Republicans do not agree with everything that we just discussed.
I would agree with that. Yeah, I concur with that.
Right,
completely.
And so with that in mind, that's kind of that's one of those lines, right? That is absolutely one of those lines.
It is.
And the reason why it's one of those lines is because people are people. And I do not like it when some group of people, elected officials in some room somewhere that I have never been or ever will be in my state. I live in Georgia. Never been to like the legislative chamber. I've been outside the state capitol before, but I've never been in it. I couldn't tell you the name of any of them, right? Well, I could tell you the name of some of them, but not all of them. And if you're telling me that those motherfuckers are telling me what should be allowed in the privacy of a doctor's office between me and my doctor, right? I have a problem with that. I don't like it when the government tries to dictate what is and is not permissible healthcare. If a doctor says, hey, you need this, and it's not just like some random fucking quack, like, you get a second opinion and there's like, medical consensus on this, whatever it is, doctor says, hey, you got a headache, you need aspirin, right? If the doctor says that and then a fucking legislative body comes along and says, well, actually, you just got to tough it out because we gotta make sure that you don't get dependent on aspirin. Fuck off, dude. Who are you? Like, you don't know medicine. this guy has a license in medicine. You have a driver's license. That's not the same fucking thing. Who are you? Go away. This is not your doctor, nor your body, nor your conversation. Get the fuck out, right? That has been my view on everything related to medicine, everything. I mean, most life, right? Which is why, like, you know, I guess I score libertarian left or whatever, which that I don't want to confuse you on that. But the point is, I don't want the government trying to control people's lives because we live in a free country. I want the government to be there to help people. I want the government to help people and to provide for the common good, right? The things laid out in the preamble, right? Like the idea, you know, common defense, welfare of the state, life, liberty, pursuit of happiness, all that good shit. Like that is the responsibility of the government. Whether it's the federal government, the state government, my fucking county commissioner, whatever. That is their purview. Their purview is not to tell me how to live my life. Who I should pray to, how I should pray, if I should pray, how often I should pray, who I should love, how I should love them, when, where, how, or how many times I can love them, or if I should love anyone at all, how I should raise my kids, how I should eat, how I should sleep, when I should do those things, all that shit. No. Nuh-uh. No. That is not your purview. No, fuck off. I pay taxes, go away.
I agree with everything you just said, so there's nothing I can combat on because I feel the same way. Honestly.
I mean, in that case, you should be voting Democrat.
Well, I understand what you're saying on that, but I'm not going to vote Republican either. I'm kind of left out, if that makes any sense. But
I think that most people, whenever they,
with respect, I'm not sure I'm going to even vote anymore in the rest of my life.
Oh,
and that's honestly the truth.
Wait, remind me what state? Is it Texas or Florida?
Louisiana.
I'm in Louisiana.
Oh God, damn. Okay, you know what? I mean, Louisiana, it's a pretty rough situation there.
Which district?
Yeah, but think about this though.
Wait,
think about this though. If I can make it here,
which district are you in though? I want to know. Which district?
I'm listening to you, Matt. Go ahead.
No, I just wanted to know which district are you in.
Oh, okay. I'm in Mike Johnson's district.
You know.
Oh.
You know.
His dad was a firefighter in the city that's 1 mile away from me.
Well, if only Mike Johnson followed in his daddy's footsteps instead of.
Yeah, I know, right? Thank you, Max. Real quick, thank you. Appreciate that. That was very kind of you. But Nemo, we know one of the candidates who's running in the Democratic primary, and that's Matt Gromlich.
We do indeed.
Yeah, we did it. We did an entire hour-long interview with him right here. And you know what his platform positions are? All the things that we just talked about, pretty much. So you could go vote for him and have a good, clean conscience because you were helping your fellow human being.
Okay.
Just throwing it out there instead of
no, you're good.
Not
you're good.
Voting.
You're good.
Because are we really throwing away our civic duty now?
Yeah, I'm to the point now. I don't think I'm going to vote.
Don't do that, Jay Wood.
Personally, I'm not advocating for anybody else to do that. I'm just saying that's the point I'm at.
I mean, I grew up in Georgia, and Georgia has been blood red my entire life. And then it wasn't. Then one beautiful golden day in 2021, Georgia made history multiple times at once. For the first time in my entire life at that point, both of our senators were Democrats. And for the first time, Georgia elected the first black man to be as a senator for the state, and then the first Jewish man to be a senator from the state, and the first millennial in the Senate, and the youngest senator at the time. I am proud of that. Now, to be clear, Georgia still
Cool.
Georgia still got a lot of problems, lot of redness still all up in Georgia. The point is that I understand the apathy because I lived that, right? It's like, well, I'm in Georgia. It's going to go for the Republicans. Who the fuck cares? I'm not going to waste my time. No, go waste your time. Because, it was, 11,780 votes, as Donald Trump kept chirping on about.
It's a beautiful number. Beautiful.
Just shy of 12,000. So, that won't even fill a stadium, 12,000.
No, but we have issues. We have issues in this country that I'm concerned about being solved, and that's
like what?
And like how people on one side and the other side get along, and that's my biggest thing.
I mean, there's going to be division. Yeah,
there's going to be
division,
but the amount of division, how it's handled, concerns me. I don't want it to be anything. I don't want it to be anything bad, and I'm not advocating for any of that or doing any of that. But
I mean,
the divide so far, it just concerns me. Honestly, it really to the bottom of my heart concerns me. I've checked out. The reason y'all hadn't seen me on this panel so much is because I checked out of politics for the past 2 months because I don't know where we go, and that concerns me. I'm not right. I'm not saying I'm right. I'm not saying you're right, but I don't know where we go. Like
what do you think?
Everybody seems dug in. You know what I mean?
Think the cause of the division is?
I with all of my heart, I do not know. And that I'm giving you my honest answer on that. I do not know. Maybe I'm dumb for not knowing, and that may be the case, but I generally, to the bottom of my heart, do not know.
I mean, I think that there's a lot of pieces of it, right? I do think that normalizing Trump is part of that. And I know that might sound like I'm biased on that.
No, I think Trump is part of it. I will agree with you on that. I don't think he's all of it, but yeah, sure, he's part of it. He has to be. He's the president, and he's been elected, and he's been president before in 2016. Of course, he has to be part of it. He's part of it. Yeah, sure. Yeah. You're not wrong on that.
So, I mean, I think that, if you're concerned about the division in the country, your leaders reflect that, right? And to be clear, I have many, 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 many negative things to say about Democratic leadership. I don't like them. I don't like Chuck Schumer. I don't like Hakeem Jeffries. I don't like Nancy Pelosi. I respect Nancy Pelosi. I don't really like her, though. I don't like the I guess old guard of the Democratic Party, the powerful. I don't like them because they have overseen this slide that we are seeing. This slide further and further into this heavily divided tribal bullshit. Mm-hmm. And part of the reason why they oversaw it is because it was political calculations. Oh yeah, fine. Trump is the president. Yeah, he sucks. He's fucking incompetent. Yeah, he's going to fuck up, and when he fucks up, everybody's going to run back to us and vote us in, and so it's fine. because they're rich and they don't care. I have a big
Exactly.
fucking problem with that. I have a massive problem with that.
Same thing with the Republican establishment. It's the same thing.
Yeah.
It's the same thing, different sides of the coin. The Republicans are the same way.
I mean, I think that, my criticisms of the Democratic leadership, that is why I have been so engaged in primarying the Democrats where we can, replacing them with progressives. Because the only way that you're going to change that party is if you change the people in that party. And Democratic leadership has been insulated from it for a long time because of money and power and who they are, and they know how to talk. They can do the politician speak thing, right?
Sure. Yeah.
God willing, Chuck Schumer is going to have his ass handed to him by
When's his primary?
Alexandria
I don't even know.
Ocasio-Cortez. His election, he's up in 2028.
I got you. Okay.
And
I wasn't sure.
Yeah. Inshallah, AOC will unseat him.
Oh yeah, I believe that firmly. I mean, you got to move forward. That's where everything's moving. She will unseat him. I agree 100% completely with that.
And that is something that, that's just one example, right? There are plenty of examples all across the country. And a lot of the time, it's also not even just Democrats, or primarying Democrats. It's also replacing Republicans. So, for example, the two senators that Georgia has right now, I'm pretty proud of both of them. I have criticisms, minor criticisms, but I'm proud of both of them. I think they're both solid.
Isn't Warnock one of them? I don't know who the other is.
Raphael Warnock and John Ossoff.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm pretty proud of both of them. I don't think that they are of the same cloth as Democratic leadership. There's stuff that I think they can be more progressive on, but they are by no means Cory Booker, Nancy Pelosi, Chuck Schumer. Well, they're none of that shit, and I'm proud of it.
All right, I got you. Yeah.
Good.
No, Nemo, I was just to your point because I think this is actually very timely. This is from today. This is Hakeem Jeffries.
Is Mondale making enemies on Capitol Hill by endorsing against incumbents right now?
Listen, the mayor and I agreed to strongly disagree about some of his endorsements, and he's got work to do in terms of the conversations that he's going to have with members of Congress moving forward.
What's your relationship with the mayor as it stands?
It's a very good one. We speak regularly.
Do you think Democratic voters want Democrats in Congress to be more progressive?
I think you got to look at the totality of all 215 members of the House Democratic Caucus, and that answer speaks for itself.
Have you seen Chuck Schumer?
I haven't seen Schumer. No.
Oh my sweet baby Jesus! It is so much worse.
He's
To be clear,
out.
that right there, that's why I don't like Hakeem Jeffries.
I mean,
I expected so much more from him. He was anointed by Nancy fucking Pelosi. Like, again, I'm not a fan of her. I respect her. She got shit done, right? She anointed him. He has shat the bed. That's why I don't like him.
I know. I really wanted to like him, and I don't. I feel like he and Schumer are too similar, and they're too old guard. That sort of an answer right there seals it for me, because it's so clear that the party is moving in a different direction. And that sort of an answer it's not helpful at all. So.
Example 2.
No, I agree with Matt on that. Like, I don't agree with the direction that the party's moving, but the party is moving in that direction. And if he's going to be part of that party, then he needs to support that, if that makes any sense. He needs to support that movement.
Yeah.
He needs to be part of it. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. This what's about to be played. This is basically Hakeem Jeffries' answer on steroids. It's you will have like secondhand cringe from this answer.
All right, enjoy.
I met with Graham Plattler today. We're going to beat Susan Collins and take back the Senate. Yes.
So you're saying that Janet Mills, your preferred candidate, there's been rattlings that she should get back in. You're standing behind Graham Plattner, to be clear here?
We're going to beat Susan Collins and take back the Senate. Yes. We're going to beat Susan Collins and take back the Senate. Any other subject you got? Any other subject? Yes, yes, you right there.
Do you believe that Janet Mills should unsuspend her campaign?
We're going to beat Susan Collins and take back the Senate. Last one.
You have not said if you're still endorsing Graham Plattner. Are you still supporting Graham Plattner?
As I said, I endorsed Graham Plattner. We're going to beat Susan Collins
Holy
and take
fuck.
back the Senate.
That made me so mad, dude. Why did you show that to me? Now I'm mad.
That's why I hate Chuck Schumer. That's why I want AOC to replace his Gargamel old ass. No, AOC, don't run for president. Replace Chuck Schumer, goddammit.
Well, look, as far as me, I need to let y'all go, but I want to thank Nemo and Matt, and thanks for letting me have a platform up here and talk. So y'all were really kind, and y'all let me talk. So I want to thank you for that, and I hope y'all have a good evening. I'll come back up when I can. Thank you.
Okay, Jay.
There we go.
Good night. All right. Real quick, I want to say thank you to Stacy. Thank you, Stacy, on the pal of the pay. Thank you for expressing the rage we all feel nightly with these callers. Give OB my love. I will do my best to give OB some extra love. Like he doesn't get enough. Thank you to Catherine on the Green app. It says under 18 cisgen girls get breast augmentation. It's probably cool with the guest. I mean, yeah, we didn't even go there. That's a thing that can happen with parental consent. And over on the tube, thank you to Joel for the super chat. It says Fox News talks all that shit about what if the rich leave. Like, AO Fox News, why don't you all fuck off to Florida and leave New York then, right? Thank you to Betty for the 2 Canadian. It says MAGA would hold a child down for Trump. Oh, and E-Man. Yeah. I mean, I think you're probably not wrong for some of them. And Zanbet2, thank you for the $5 super chat. Says it needs to be said, Jay Wood, the fact that you think it's happening is because of right-wing propaganda. Yeah, I mean, I think that's actually that's really an important point. You know, I think that a lot of the things that he's trying to work through right now are a result of, right-wing news and advertisements and different things that he's seeing. And maybe he's finally starting to realize that it's just so fucked up that, I mean, maybe, but that's what's feeding this.
Yeah. Yeah. Deprogramming is not an instantaneous thing. I've had to be deprogrammed before. It's not an overnight thing.
Yeah, you guys know we've definitely have had some contentious. I know we've had some contentious conversations with Jay Wood, but I'm trying to take him at his word that he is wanting to be genuine and maybe try to break through here. So I'm gonna we're gonna stay with that. So, guys, if you voted for Donald Trump, we'd ask you to hop in the box over here on TikTok or call up. The phone line is open. So, because we don't have a TikTok guest over here. Guys, do me a favor. We definitely need to pump up Nemo's coins. We do have about 1,000 people over here on TikTok, but it would be great if we could try to cycle back through the FYP at least one more time before we wrap up in a little while. So we want to try to get the chance to get as many ops as we can. So we'd appreciate if you can do that. Thank you. Thank you very much for doing that. If you want to offer additional support, the best way you can do that is links in our bios. All you have to do is click there. You'll get the link tree with all the additional ways to support. If you're over on the tube, you can find them right down in the description. Also, in both of our link trees, you can find Nemo's Discord, which is a really wonderful place for folks to chat during our lives, to share sources, share memes, share pictures of dogs, whatever floats your boat. It's there. So I would recommend that you guys consider joining up. Also, while you're over on the tube, please make sure that you're not just subscribed to me, but make sure that you're subscribed to our friend Nemo. His @ is right down here in the description because we're trying to get him up to 1,000 subscribers. That'd be great. So once again, I'd kindly ask if you're not a Trump supporter, if you can hop out of the box so we can try to get at least another conversation together. Or if you're over on the tube or on Twitch, give us a ring. Nemo, do you have some thank yous? Bet you do.
Yeah. Gramingo, thank you for the Venmo. Said, come on, ride the train. Ride it. Thank you.
Ride it.
Janet, thank you for the Venmo. He said, let's be real. Sean Connery is best known for his many appearances on Celebrity Jeopardy. I can read Trebek that says, oh, man. Holy shit. Okay. Yep. Thank you for that. Stacy, thank you for the PayPal. You said, thank you for educating all of us on a regular basis. We appreciate you. Lost my dad in 2020, and just know they are always around. Thank you for that. Tamara, thank you for the Venmo. Said, I scheduled for a specialty office in Michigan. Some appointments I'm scheduling patients into next year already. To say our system doesn't have long wait times is a lie. Damn right. And finally, Vavumed. I know I'm very white. I apologize. Thank you. You said people going through. I'm confused. Confused what this says. Please clarify. Please clarify, Vavumed, if you don't mind. I'm just confused what that means. Yeah, thank you all for that.
Oh my God. Kash Patel's girlfriend is gonna sing in the 250 celebration. Jesus H Christ. God,
Oh.
God, I fucking hate it here. Jesus Christ. While we have a second, want to play. Nemo had sent this earlier, and I would like to play it for you guys. Back to our earlier conversation about Mom Donnie's endorsements when we were talking about that, and Hannity. So let's play this. Here's Hassan.
It was called the Democratic Party machine in the blue stronghold of New York City was thoroughly defeated tonight. Oh, there she is.
Hi.
Hello.
Thanks for coming.
Of course.
How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Good seeing you. I'm good.
I'll get serious. I'll get
Well, it feels like we're painting the town red tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Claire Valdez holds a very, very large lead, and not only that.
fucking called it.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Well, hell yeah.
They just called it.
The Daria Lisa race is also very close, with Dariliza sweeping on the early vote in an unexpected manner. I don't even know how I was worded. That wasn't me. 2 for 3, 2 for 3. About to be 3 for 3. What a fucking night, dude. You've been in the community for a long time. Did you ever think we would get here?
Yes, but I didn't know how it was gonna go. Oh, Dory! We're on the DSA shit right now. We got Claire Valdez. We got Daria Lisa. Let's go! I've been drinking slightly.
What a fucking night, man.
Emma's a national
We got so
treasure.
much more work to
Really,
do, Chad.
I'll tell you.
This is good, but it's just the beginning.
That's good. That's fun. Damn, that's
Yeah.
fun. That's good.
It was a sweep. It was a sweep in New York.
That's fantastic.
Harry Hinton. Oh wait, no. I think it was Harry Hinton. It may have been someone else. No, it wasn't Harry Hinton. It was NBC. They were talking about it.
God damn. That was that.
Oh, here we go.
Oh.
So this is kind of like, I guess, the I don't know, like the liberal equivalent of what we saw with Sean Hannity.
All right, let's see. Hold, please. Hold on. I'll pull it up for you guys. Here we go. All right.
Claire Valdez, a DSA-affiliated state legislator endorsed by the mayor, Zoran Mamdani, has defeated Antonio Reynoso, the Brooklyn borough president, who had been endorsed by the outgoing Congresswoman Nydia Velázquez. Again, this is a very clear victory for Valdez over Reynoso. The context here, she was doing this in a district that had voted overwhelmingly, more overwhelmingly than any other congressional district in New York City for Mamdani in last year's primary. And so a candidate very much in alignment with him ideologically, and endorsed by him, is going to win this easily. So again, we've talked about these DSA-affiliated candidates here who've been sort of coming up in some of these Democratic primaries, a lot of them in sort of metropolitan urban areas. Here's another win for that faction in the party. Claire Valdez, 7th District of New York. Now officially...
Okay. I mean, Steve Kornacki doesn't seem too... He's like pretty even-keeled, I would say.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
That's funny. Once again, guys, if you voted for Donald Trump, we'd like you to hop in the box or give us a ring over on the line. Slightly unrelated to that, I've got 2 things I wanted to show you guys.
Everybody.
No, thank you, Charlie Kirk. So I saw this and it made me mad, and I'm going to show it to you guys. This is a group of Israeli soldiers inside of a home in southern Lebanon that they have basically ransacked, stole things from, and vandalized just because. There's other houses, and they're taking things, wearing people's clothes. I mean, it's one thing to invade. It's one thing to destroy shit and to ruin people's lives, and then add insult on injury. That shit is fucked up. That shit is fucked up. So,
we have a comment in the chat that says people can't celebrate. Yeah, those fucks can't celebrate.
No, they can't. This is another thing I'd like to talk about. Oh, shit.
A music.
So, you guys know that I'm a big fan of music. I'm a big fan of music history. And Clive Davis died 2 days ago. Now, Clive Davis was not just a record executive, arguably the most famous record executive maybe of all time. He was the president of Columbia Records. He also founded another record label called Arista prior to that. Like, he's basically I think he was with RCA for a while too. He's just literally considered to be one of the greatest record executives of all time. And lots of artists will thank him and will say, oh, et cetera, what they did. And I do think that there is a certain extent that maybe you could say that he helped, and I know that different artists definitely thanked him at certain times. However, I think it's very important to note that Clive Davis died nearly a fucking billionaire. And a lot of the people that made music for him died young and died penniless. And a lot of them were people of color that he took advantage of, and that the record labels that he ran took advantage of. And this is a tale as old as time of people taking advantage of musicians, of artists, and then specifically people of color. And I'd like to just, this video is pretty brief. I know this is not the normal thing that we do, but I think it's really important that we remember these things and that we really understand. Oh, thank you, Erika. I do mean in general people of color, but in this case, sure, very specifically black people, absolutely, friend, of course. People like Otis Redding being one of them, whose family has seen very few royalties for an incredibly popular artist, and he had the first ever posthumous single released that went to number one. I do believe it was the first ever posthumous single ever released. So, I just, again, I know that there are a number of artists that, black artists who thank Clive Davis and publicly said the good things that he did for their career. And I'm not going to deny whatever their experience was, but I think we need to recognize that over the years, there were a lot of people that got fucked over, and they still do. And so I'd like to just watch this real quick. It's about 5 minutes long. Guys, while we watch this, if you voted for Donald Trump, if you still support Donald Trump, we'd like to have a conversation with you. We still have plenty of time to do that. So please get in the box over here on TikTok, or give us a ring over on the tube, please.
Executive died yesterday with a value of $850 million at the ripe age of 94, cozy and comfy in his bed. And every dollar of that $850 million was made off the back.
By the way, this is the creator here who did an excellent job with this video. Her name is Kiki Ray Real. Ray being spelled R-A-E. I will put her in the chat.
Of artists who did not make it to live past 50. Everything I'm about to say is verifiable information that you can find publicly on the internet. All right, let's jump in. The Aircrafts, 1967. One of the greatest soul singers to ever have lived, signs to a major record label through a subsidiary imprint, and then dies in a plane crash at the age of 26, 3 days after he recorded Sitting on the Dock of the Bay, a record that was not even finished by him because he did not live to finish it. The record company went ahead and filled the song with whistling as a placeholder and then released it anyway. This became the first post-death #1 single in music history. And when his label, after his death, went to claim his catalog, they found that a major record label that shall remain nameless had already claimed it. The plane went down, the catalog went up, and the company kept making money. 2001, a young artist whose uncle owned her masters dies in a plane crash. A witness states that she was allegedly given a sedative
That's
before she
Aaliyah.
was loaded onto that plane unconscious. That plane was found to have been over its weight limit and piloted by someone with a fraudulent license. Her music's been locked in a vault for over 20 years, and her estate sees almost none of her revenue. The plane went down, the catalog went up, and the checks kept coming. 2026, an artist publicly announces his leaving his record label, saying on camera that he had made them tens of millions of dollars that the record company owes him. He gets his independent album going, starts off on his first world tour, and dies in a helicopter crash. Age of 32. Aircraft went down, catalog went up. The checks keep coming. Now let's talk about the ones that weren't aircraft, okay? 1996, an artist who was actively trying to unify the world through rap and who had cut the labels out of the beef between rap artists that they were profiting from is shot in a major American city in a car that he was not driving. 6 months later, the artist who this artist was beefing with is signed to the label the other artist was beefing with, that is actually co-founded by the same executive that died yesterday, is also shot in a major American city. Almost 30 years later, and both of their catalogs have generated over hundreds of millions of dollars since their deaths. 2019, an artist who owned everything, his store, his block, his label, was days away from meeting with LAPD about community investment, then shot outside his own business. A man was convicted, but the community never accepted the lone gunman story. He was 33. That the executive that died yesterday did not just own one record label. He was part of a an empire, if you will. He co-founded the label that most of these artists who have died in unsolved murders belong to. He co-founded the label that signed a group of 3 women who filed for bankruptcy despite making the record label $23 million. One of those women who died in a car accident in a car that she was not driving at the age of 30. Same man who discovered a young woman at 19 with a voice that could shake a house down, shaped her, molded her career, owned her voice and her body, and owned her entire catalog, decided to continue on with a party after they found her dead in a bathtub the night before. He was quoted saying she would have wanted the music to play on. She was 48. He lived to be 80, and during those years collected off of every single one of her hit songs, including after her death. Now here's what nobody wants you to understand, right? This is not illegal because the major labels have something that's called the Death and Disability Clause, which states that upon the death of the artist, the label retains full ownership of the catalog and can continue to profit from said catalog indefinitely. That's not a conspiracy theory. That is a clause. It's in stone. It's litigated. Look it up. This was designed to ensure that if the artist happens to die in a mysterious plane crash, helicopter crash, drug overdose, whatever the case may be, the machine keeps running. They keep making money after they're gone because the artist is replaceable, but the catalog is forever. Now, there are many other people that I could have brought up, I could have named, but I'm not going to name anybody else. All I simply did was read to you public information that is well documented about that music industry executive who died with a worth of $850 million that the industry wants you to believe was a legend worthy of being honored. And I just want to be sure y'all understand exactly who it is this legend was.
Yeah. I'm not going to say anything about all of the claims in the same way that she didn't. I'm just going to point out that all of that is very publicly available information. And boy, howdy, isn't it weird when you hear all of those stories back to back? Because I didn't think about this until a few years ago when someone else pointed this out to me. Although I have to say that she does a fantastic job of making her case. I think she does a bang up job. Again, it's Kiki Ray Real. That's the name of the creator. Ray is RAE, and absolutely brilliant. It was the first thing I thought of when we found out that Clive Davis had died, it absolutely was something that I thought of. So, anyways, that's what I wanted to show you guys. So if you hear people talk about Clive Davis over the next couple of days, or you read a story about him, or you see a video about him, I would like you to keep in mind that. I'd like you to keep that in mind, and I'd like you to keep that in mind about all, higher up record execs. Is that's who they're profiting off of? They're profiting off of the artists, and they're doing so, in that sort of way. So, anyways, that's there you go. Good times. Good times.
So there's a pair of clips. The full thing is 5 minutes, and I have a feeling that MTV would lose its shit because it's an MTV interview. These are clips. These will probably be safe enough.
Okay, 1 second.
This is relevant to the topic.
Oh, sure. We don't have to stay. We don't have to stay on the topic. I went off topic myself. So let's see here. Let me pull this up. Okay, I got you. No, I don't want to play that. I want to play this. There we go. All right, here's the first one.
It's too much money here. I mean, nobody should be hitting lotto for $36 million and we got people starving in the streets. That is not idealistic, that's just real. There's no way Michael Jackson should have, or whoever Jackson, should have $1,000,000 billion and then there's people starving. There's no way that these people should own planes and their people don't have houses, apartments, shacks, drawers, pants. If they earned it, then I think that that's good, and I think that they deserve it. But even if you earned it, you still owe. Because look at me, I don't have that mega money, but I feel guilty walking by somebody. I gotta give them some mail. And if I know I got $3,000 in my pocket, I feel like it's wrong to give that person a quarter. No matter what they do, if they take it and drink it, they take it and drink it. But I mean, you understand? It's too much money here.
You know what's funny? Nemo was actually played this last week.
Really?
I played the part of it where he was talking about Donald Trump. But still, yeah. Let's play the second part.
There's no way that these people should own planes and their people don't have houses, apartments, shacks, drawers, pants. We all know how hard it is, and it's not about if you good or you bad. So since it's not about if you good or you bad, we know that because he don't mean he was bad, or don't mean he's a criminal, or don't mean he's crazy, or a drug addict, or none of that. It just means he don't got. I mean, can you imagine somebody having $32 million? $32 million, and this person has nothing, and you can sleep, you can still go to the movies and then these are the type of people that get humanitarian awards. There's no way.
By the way, thank you so much, Hector Raiders, Hectua Raiders. We appreciate you guys. Thank you so much for coming in. And speaking of friends, it's our friend Erika. Hello, Erika.
Hi. Yes, you're talking about one of my favorite things, the music industry. I freaking love the music industry. But do you all know why music artists have to tour? While a lot of them have to tour until they're dead.
I do. I don't think a lot of folks know I don't think a lot of folks understand what goes on. But I invite you to please talk to people about this.
It's called an advance. So basically, they give you your money up front. And you have to pay that money back. So you pay that money back through record sales. All right. And so really the only way that you make money is via touring. That's really the only way, touring and brand deals and whatnot. So if you don't get those brand deals, you really don't make any money. All right. And if you don't tour, you really don't make any money. But as long as basically when you go into the music industry, you start off in debt. You start off owing money. Yep. I think the music business is if not the most predatory, is at least top 2. It's so predatory.
Now, Erika's so spot on, but let me tell you guys, if you go back, let's go back 60 years, right? Let's go back. So if you go back to, say, the 1960s, or even let's go back to the 70s, like the heyday of the rock star, right? When we really, if you look at the 1970s and the 1980s, like this was the time, right? If you were a rock star then, the record company was the record company finds you, they give you the advance, like Erika's talking about, and then you cut your first album. Let's say that album is a hit. Let's say you did it, you made it. Whatever that looks like, whatever band you're in, you did it. Basically, everything you make on that first album is going back to the record company. It doesn't matter if you make more than the advance. Just about 85% of that money will end up going back to the record company because that's the deal that you signed with them. That's the deal that you signed with them. Then, as you go on, you might be able to get better terms, but oftentimes people would sign deals for like 6 albums up front, because if you're just an artist or a band or whoever and you're like, we want to be signed or this and that, as Erika again aptly pointed out, it's so predatory that the A&R person from the record company is going to come in and be like, we're going to make you guys stars, just sign here for a 6-record deal. And then you're on the hook to do that, and then whatever those percentages are, you're fucked. And yes, somebody just said it, broke artists will sign anything. And you could back then have a hit, and you could technically make a bunch of money off of that shit. But not anymore. Oh, yeah. Let's see what we got here. Somebody to talk to? Thanks for calling the stream. Did you vote for Donald Trump?
Of course.
Dude,
this is
how
sick.
old are
Just
you,
like-
and what state did you vote in?
I voted in Illinois.
And how old are you?
Oh, and I'm 19.
You sure about that?
That's that dude that was just on Peaches' panel. I know the
No,
voice.
I wasn't. Okay, I have a question to ask. This is to Erika. 'Cause
Wait
she
a
wanted to
second.
dodge
Excuse
the question
me.
He's going to ask something very derogatory. I
Oh.
promise you.
Oh, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, he asked us, myself, Swan, and Mermaid, and Peaches, a really gross question. It was disgusting. I know that voice.
No, well, we're not going to entertain any of that bullshit. And he's gone. Bye-bye.
I sent you the video. I should send it to you. It's this guy right here. You're about to see what I'm about to do.
Okay. Hold, please.
There you go.
Pulling it up.
But the thing is I sent you the video with Left Eye actually explaining how the record industry works. I know it says TLC, but it was just Left Eye. And I remember when she did pass away, we always had conspiracies about these things, but the conspiracy was because of the simple fact that she was exposing how the industry actually operated. So that was our conspiracy in the neighborhood. Like, what year was it that she passed away? I was like in maybe 9th or 8th grade.
I was going to say, wait, was it that early? No. Was it
Was
really?
it that early?
No, I thought it was.
Yeah.
Oh my
You
God.
talking about Aaliyah?
Nah.
Left Eye.
Aaliyah. Left Eye.
Oh, my bad. Sorry.
Yeah, it's okay. It was
was it-
01. Yeah. She passed right. Did she pass like right before Aaliyah?
God damn.
Or was
so
it after
when I
Aaliyah?
when I was a senior in high school. Holy shit.
Gosh, you're old.
Shut the
So that means I was a freshman or a sophomore.
Anyways, here's the video.
How a group can sell 10 million records and be broke. And everyone get ready to do your math. When we first started out, we were kind of cocky. Okay, there are 100 points on the album. TLC had 7. Every point is equal to 8 cents.
There you go.
All right? 7 times 8, 56 cents. But as time went on, we learned a lot. That means every time an album gets sold, TLC gets 56 cents. So 10 million records, $5.6 million. Seems like a lot of money. Well, it's not a lot of money when the record company has spent $3 million to record your album. And in the record business, we pay all costs back to the record company. We pay recording costs, video costs. So now we have $2.6 million left. Well, guess what? When you have that much money, you're in about the 47, 48, 49% tax bracket. So that immediately gets deducted to $1.3 million. Then you split the rest 3 ways. You got about $300,000 apiece, if that much. Okay? $300,000. I can buy a nice house with that. And what am I going to pay my bills with? All right.
That is literally, that is the most perfect fucking explanation. There you go. Exactly. Yep.
And that is why you read every single contract and make sure you're getting the best and hire a lawyer.
Get an entertainment lawyer. Let's see who this is. Thank you for calling the stream. Did you vote for Donald Trump?
Hello?
Hi, thanks for calling the stream. Did you vote for Donald Trump?
No, I did.
Okay.
Hopefully you can hear me okay.
Yeah, how old are you? What state did you vote in?
I'm 40. I voted in Illinois. That's the last guy I called. I
Okay.
was calling about. I think your mods have a few issues with facts.
Oh, I don't really care. Why did you vote? Why do you still support Donald Trump as of June 2026?
He still has a lot of stuff to do. He made a lot of promises and he's trying to keep those and finish what he started.
You sound a little far away from your phone.
Yeah, I was going to say, maybe you could get a little closer to your phone, or maybe you're on a Bluetooth. I'm not sure what's going on here.
Yeah, I'm on Bluetooth. Let me try to turn that off. Give me 1 second. Okay.
Ah.
Took the Bluetooth out.
Cool. That's
much better.
Much better. Okay, so could you repeat what you said, please?
I was saying that he still has a lot of stuff to get done. He made a lot of promises, so I think he has a lot of work still cut out for him. He's been fighting a lot of negativity and lawsuits and everything else that's going on. So, I mean, doing all that while trying to be president at the same time, I mean, that's a lot of work to take on at one time.
What lawsuits does he have going on right now?
I don't know. I know. I just heard like there's pending lawsuits still with him. What exactly? Which ones? I don't know. I'd have to look it up. But
I mean, he brings lawsuits. Like he gets his lawyers to file lawsuits on his behalf. But as far as like lawsuits against him, the majority of those were done while he wasn't president, and the ones that were done while he was president, I mean, I'm pretty sure they were put on hold because he was president.
maybe he was doing that one with New York. And he got it overturned, or
no, he didn't get it overturned. Are you talking about the fraud, the business fraud?
Yeah, where
they didn't overturn it. They just lowered the. They didn't overturn it. They just lowered the judgment amount.
Yeah,
yeah. So it wasn't overturned.
I think it's still waiting. It's still pending now.
Yeah, all that stuff, like Nemo just pointed out to you, all that stuff kind of gets paused because it's really hard to litigate the president of the United States legally. It's not really something you can do. Pauses the clock on all those different things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think he still has a lot of stuff to do, and I think he can get it done.
Then why is he spending so much time golfing? He's taken more vacation in his first year and a half as president than anyone else in history. So if he's got so much to do and he's struggling with his time, why is he taking so much vacation?
Golfing. Yeah. Well, he works while he golfs.
No, he doesn't.
Are you there?
he doesn't work while he golfs, because if he worked while he golfed, we would know it from his professional schedule, because the president's schedule gets published, and so we would know if he was doing work. He's not doing work.
I know a lot of people that were businessmen, and a lot of the times that they did work.
Yeah, and they weren't the president of the
golfing.
United States who had their schedule publicly published and had a pool
Well,
of
he's
reporters
gonna
along with
post,
him.
like,
And so,
his
he
phone
absolutely
calls
would.
and
No, he absolutely would, because he's the president of
business
the United
calls.
States. That's literally what he should be doing. So unless he's doing private business,
sure he's working.
which is, yeah, okay, well, guess what? There's no evidence of him working. So unless you could provide
Well,
evidence
there's no
of him
evidence of him not working either.
Yes, there is evidence of him not working.
He's-
It's because there's nothing published by the White
Well,
House saying that he's working. He's the president of the United States. They publish a
Why are
fucking
you so
schedule.
mad?
Dude, because you're not listening to me. Listen to one
I'm
of the words
listening.
coming out of my... Okay, cool. If you're listening to me, then allow me to make this really
Doesn't mean
fucking
you're
simple.
right.
Oh, no, it absolutely does mean I'm right. Allow me to make this really fucking simple for you.
He said a lot of his work
If you keep
is done when
talking,
he's
if you keep
golfing.
talking, you can't understand the words coming out of my mouth. So maybe if you shut the fuck up for a second, I could say what I need to, and then you could say what you need to. But if you keep talking while I talk, there's no possible way you could understand what I'm saying, and you're already struggling in this conversation. So maybe just hold your horses for a sec. Now, what I'm trying to explain to you is the president publishes a schedule every single fucking day. It's given to the White House press pool. And so, because that's a thing, we know what the president is doing at all times, because he is the president of the United States of America. He's not some jamoke private businessman in bumfuck Oklahoma or something. He is the president of the United States, and we know what he's doing and where he is basically at all times. So, since we know that, the fact that he's not saying that he's working on things during the weekend means he's not working during the weekend, and he's spending our taxpayer dollars to go on golf trips to his own fucking resorts where he gets to keep the money made by his own fucking resorts, which means he's fleecing the taxpayers. So not only is he not working, but he's going on golf trips where he's making the money off of the backs of the fucking taxpayers of the United States of America. So don't sit there and go, well, can you prove that he's not working? Yes, I can, because we have a published schedule that says he's not working.
Well, what was the last phone call he made?
Did you not understand the words that came out of my mouth, or no?
I understand the words there. You said
Cool,
you know
then-
exactly
then
what he's doing. What
There
was the
was
last phone call he
I
made?
didn't say that I knew every single phone call the
You
man
did.
made, did I?
Yes.
I can't know what
'cause
personal
when I
phone calls.
said-
I can't know what personal phone calls Donald Trump is making at 1 a.m., sir. That's absurd.
Okay.
How would
Okay,
I know
but when
what
I
personal phone calls he's making at 1 a.m.?
Well, if you let me finish.
You just asked me a question
When
that's
I-
so fucking stupid. How would I even respond to that? God damn, dude. Do you even know how any of this shit works?
When I said that Trump said he makes a lot of phone calls and works while he's golfing. And you said, no, he doesn't, because we
Dude, actually,
have his damn schedule and know
Can you see the
everything
Can
that
you see
he's
the screen?
doing.
Can you see the screen right now? Can you see the
No,
screen?
I can't see the screen.
Well, cool.
No.
When you go back and you watch this and you understand how fucking stupid you are, you'll be able to see on
You're the
roll
one that
call.
said you
Shut
know
the fuck
everything
up,
that he's
you
doing.
fucking moron. When you go back
No,
and you
you
look,
shut up.
When you go back and
You
you
shut
look
up.
at this on YouTube, you'll be able to see
Yeah, I laugh
everything
at
that's
you
on the
crying.
president's schedule. Yeah, because you're a stupid bitch-ass motherfucker who doesn't know his ass from a hole in the ground, because I'm literally showing the president's schedule
And I'm
for...
telling you
Shut
that
the
you're the one
fuck
that-
up. I put you on hold. That's the president's schedule for tomorrow, you fucking moron. We know what he's doing. There's a reason why they don't publish a schedule for him over the fucking weekend. Because he's fucking golfing. Yeah, I'd hang up too. Now, for any of you guys who would like to see it, here's Saturday. President arrives at Camp David. President gets a tour of the new Air Force One. Weird. That was it. Oh, weird. Huh. Okay, well let's go to Sunday. He must have done some work on Sunday then, I guess, right? Oh no, wait. I'm sorry. That's my bad. Saturday it just says the president participates in executive time. There is a single entry on Saturday. My bad. I was reading from Sunday, where the only thing that he did was get a tour of the new Air Force One. So Saturday, he did nothing, and on Sunday, he got a tour of the new Air Force One. Spare me your bullshit that Donald Trump is doing any fucking work over the weekend. We can literally see what he's doing. If they were smart, they would probably at least try to lie that he was doing work.
I mean, like, the whole making calls from the golf course, like, do you actually believe that? Is that really what you believe, or is that your Cope argument? Because that's such a fucking stupid thing to say. Oh no, he's making business deals on his golf course. Is he really? Is he really? Or is he just a fat ass that's like playing golf on the people's dime? Is it that? I'm pretty sure it's that.
You're gonna go with the latter.
You're gonna go with? I would go. I mean, I think we all would. So, real quick, thank you to Wesley, our friend Wesley, for the $10 super chat. He says, obituary was mentioned. Get them some special treats. Thank you, Wesley, again. Ask this caller if his name is Tony. And then Wesley one more time says, Mad Matt is the GOAT. Hi, Matt, Nemo, and Erika. Thank you so much, Wesley. It's really appreciated. Oh,
thank you, Phil.
Thank you.
He called back.
Why?
Yeah,
Don't know.
You said you didn't hang up on me, but you did.
No, I didn't. I put you on hold because you wouldn't stop talking. And I was trying to explain something to you and show something to the other 1,200 people on screen because you wouldn't listen. So I was trying to educate the rest of the people that would listen. Cool.
You
so
told
when
me
I showed
you knew everything,
great. So I
and
just
that
put
you
up on
didn't
the
make phone
fantastic.
calls
So I just put up great. So
Hold
when
on,
I just
let me finish. I let you talk.
No, that's not how this works. That's not how this works. I'm here, and I'm the host with my co-host. I don't care.
You said please.
I don't care. I'm not sure how many. I'll say it again clearly. I don't fucking care. I
Correction.
don't fucking care.
You didn't let Matt talk. That's
did.
why you were put on hold.
Yeah, I did. I
dumbass.
let him talk and yell for like 2 minutes, and
There you go. You're back on hold. Now, this is Nemo and I. See, our faces are up there. And so if you want to do whatever the fuck you want to do, I strongly encourage you to start streaming and get your own thing going. That's great. But since you don't have your own thing going, and this is our thing, you're going to have to deal with this. And if I am trying to literally show you fucking facts because you don't understand how the president's schedule works, I think you're going to have to sit there, and if you don't like it, I'm going to explain it to the other 1,200 people that are watching. And so you literally didn't listen to a fucking word that I said. So now that I have literally given you proof that the president is not working, because if the president was working, great. If he was working and he was making phone calls, they would have that noted in here that he was doing that kind of work. So why isn't it noted in there?
I don't know.
You don't know?
Trump's the one that said he works while he's golfing. It's pretty much that simple.
Here's something right here, because I know you can't see the schedule. The president participates in a working session with G7 leaders. The president participates in a bilateral meeting with the Prime Minister of India. The president holds a press conference. The president participates in a bilateral dinner with the president of the French Republic. etc., etc., etc. See, they say when he's working and when
they
he's
listen
doing
to phone
shit.
calls?
Now, if we go here on, yes, they do. When he has meetings with
President's
people.
having dinner.
Now we're here on Saturday, and it just says 8 a.m. The president participates in executive time. Do you know what executive time is?
Yes. when he
What's
does
executive time for the president?
Oh.
There you go. At least you
When he
admitted
takes a
that you
poop.
don't know. Yeah, there you go. He can go take a shit, or he can go golf, or he can read. Executive time is literally private time for the president. It's non-working time. They literally have one entry for the entire day on Saturday, and it's just executive time. That means he's literally just taking a personal day. What the fuck do you not understand about this?
Oh, what's wrong with that?
It means he's not working.
Like when Biden went to.
Fuck off.
English, motherfucker. Do you speak it? You speak it? Grief. Jesus Christ. Do you understand the words that are coming out of his mouth? Anyhow.
I blame Erika, and this is your fault, Erika.
It's not my fault. Don't do that. Put your ass on the background. Keep playing. All right. But back to music. Yeah, like I think they tried to get Prince too. But Prince was strong.
Wait,
yeah, remember when Prince was fighting for his masters?
Oh, do you mean for his contract? I thought I was saying, do you mean like him, or do you mean, I thought you meant or his contract, or both?
No, when he went both. Well, when he first started, like when not he first started, but remember in the 80s when he went by the artist formerly known as because he was fighting to get his masters.
Yep.
Yeah, and he did. He definitely won. And but like they tried to kind of like blackball him, but he's friggin' Prince.
He's Prince. No one could touch. That was I think that was it was the early 90s is when he switched over. Yeah, but yeah, that's exactly. Yeah, he won. And actually that set a good precedent for a number of other artists. But see, the problem is that there's only a select few artists that could pull shit like that off. Like Michael Jackson, Whitney Houston, the Beatles, Prince, Bruce Springsteen, etc. Like those were the types of artists that could do some shit like that. Because fucking otherwise, you're fucked. You're stuck. It's really shitty.
Super fucked.
There were recordings of some phone calls that Michael Jackson had shortly before his death, talking about Sony.
Oh.
And he also, I'm pretty sure. Oh wait, no, he publicly talked about Sony too.
The Sony.
Tommy Mottola.
Yep.
When Tommy Mottola goes away, I guarantee you, people like his closet door is going to be open, and so many skeletons. Like I know one person that's probably going to spill all the beans is going to be Mariah. Mariah Carey is going to shoop because he won't be able to touch her anymore.
Yeah, you know who I liken it to, Erika, is Harvey Weinstein. And it's because he got nailed with the criminal prosecution stuff, and then he lost his power. But it's going to be the same thing. Like when he goes, when he dies, it's going to be the same thing, because when he lost his power, then everyone was like, yeah, this guy was fucking terrible, and everything about him was terrible, and we felt like we couldn't say anything because he held so much sway in Hollywood and did so much bad shit to anyone who spoke out against him or went against him. Yep.
So see what's going to happen there. What's crazy enough is that even when it comes to like Puff Daddy, I still call him Puff Daddy. When it comes to him, that more people haven't actually spoken out about the stuff that he's done. Right, which I think is crazy considering like what's happened to him. But I still think as long as these people are breathing, they still hold an immense amount of power. And so there's people that, of course, rightfully so, are still afraid to say anything out of fear of retribution. And again, unfortunately, I don't think it's unfortunately. I think I understand it. I'm not gonna say it's unfortunate that I understand it. I totally understand it. Hey, they're afraid. They have livelihoods, probably families, and also kids and whatnot to protect.
Yeah.
So it's sad though. It's
I
so
mean,
sad.
100%.
In Puff Daddy's case, I mean, I personally, I'm pretty sure that he is why Tupac is dead. Like, I don't think that he literally pulled the trigger. I think that he ordered it.
You think it was
He was
Puff?
responsible. Yeah, like
Really?
not literally the guy who did it, but
No, I know what you mean. Maybe I
Yeah.
mean I like with my friends and even with my cousins talked about this before. I don't know. I feel like I think he's the reason that Big is gone, but when it comes to
Oh.
Puff, I think that was Suge.
yeah,
Because
yeah, it could be true too. Yeah,
because Pac was trying to get out of his deal with Death Row. Because Death Row had those 360 contracts,
yeah.
right? And like all of this nonsense, that East Coast, West Coast crap, it was so manufactured by the record labels, by both Pac and not Pac, what's his name? Suge and Puff. It
Yeah.
was super manufactured by them. I honestly don't think that Pac and Biggie even care, but as stuff continued to escalate and whatnot, then we get what we got. But I definitely think Suge had everything to do with Tupac being unalived, and it's just very suspicious how they were in the car together, and like very, very targeted on the passenger side for some reason or
Yeah.
another. So I don't know. The music industry is wicked.
Suge Knight scares the shit out of me. Just like
Many people.
yeah. So I mean, like, yeah, I believe it. Yeah.
He scares many
Suge
people.
Knight, I like. Fuck. Like we've all heard the balcony story and the different shit. Like, fuck, man.
There's a rumor. All right, this is all allegedly. This is just a rumor. We all know how Eazy-E passed away, right? All right.
Yeah.
So the conspiracy with Eazy-E is that Suge Knight took a vial, like had him injected with it.
No.
That's the rumor.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, that's the rumor. So, if you don't know, if you know, you know. But if you don't know, then you can look it up. Like, what the hell are they talking about? But yeah.
The Easy E one, I hadn't really heard that particular there. That's wild. Now, but I 100.
That's some black people shit. That's why. Not gonna
Well,
hold you.
I mean,
not gonna fucking
listen,
hold you, Matt.
Well, no, but I mean that I'm just saying. But the all the other shit, like I subscribe 100% to the Tupac Biggie theory. Like, and like I've done deep dives into that shit. Like, I agree 100% with that. And if you told me that it was a fucking conspiracy with them and Death Row and Suge, and then there was a whole thing, like, I'm like, yeah, probably. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I wonder what's going to come out about Clive Davis, though. I wonder, because I honestly think that, like, the way that Whitney left, I don't know. I can't accept it. I can't accept it. And then her daughter the same way too. Like, her daughter was almost like bar for bar the same way.
That was so sad.
Yeah. So I'm like, what did they know? Like, what was going on? I don't know.
I mean, and Bobby's death was sad too. There's just sad all the way around. I mean, they were. It was just. I think it was just very, very. By the way, he's a real like hometown hero here. I know that he had his. I know he had his demons and all, but he's always been a real.
Who, Bobby Brown?
Yeah.
Bobby's still living. Don't you put that kind of evil on Bobby?
What's that?
Don't you put that kind of evil on Bobby.
No, I know
The
he's still.
King is still alive.
I know he's still alive. I'm saying.
Oh, okay. I'm about to
I'm
say,
saying. I'd be like,
boy, if I say
no, I'm saying I'm worried. I'm sorry. But I should have made it clear. I'm saying I'm like worried about it. I'm saying we're protective of him. We're worried about it because we're so.
You almost
like,
had the Virginia.
No, I
in
didn't
me
mean
come
it.
out.
I didn't mean it like that. I'm sorry.
Thought you about to say, what you talking about Bobby like that for?
No. He's still. And by the way, fucking New Edition is my jam.
Oh yeah, that is Boston Legends.
Yeah. I mean, I will take. Give me any fucking day New Edition over New Kids on the Block. Fuck New Kids on the Block. I will listen to New Edition all day
long.
every day. I want some fucking My Prerogative. Yeah, let's go. Let's fucking go.
All right, when Matt gets married, he's gonna sing Tenderoni at the wedding. He's gonna sing Tenderoni. Only Tenderoni can be special love. But yeah, no, but like yeah, Bobby Brown is amazing. Michael Bivins is a musical genius.
Belle Biv
Great
DeVoe,
producer.
fucking Belle Biv
Yeah.
DeVoe. I was saying the other day when I played the Schuyler sisters from Hamilton, and when I did my little I did a little musical live where I was playing songs and talking about music, and I pointed out the fact that it was one of the things that there's so many great songs in the Hamilton soundtrack, but that song in particular, because it's early on in the album and it really, really grabbed me because I knew exactly what he was going for. I was like, with that drum intro, that bap boo, I was like, that's just like Poison. I was like, I knew it right away, and I was like, yeah. Like that's,
you clocked it.
I did.
That's what's up.
I was like, that's my jam, and that's why I really liked that song. And from then I was listening more for musical cues from the 80s and 90s, and I don't know. I really liked it. But I pointed out that particular song hit with me because of Belle Biv DeVoe, and I identified it right away with Poison. And he's come out and said that was a inspiration for us. I was like, yeah, I got it.
So quick question. So Schuyler Sisters is your favorite song on Hamilton soundtrack?
I'm not gonna commit and say that it's my favorite song. I would say that
which one is?
Don't you're gonna make me do
because I'm gonna ask Nemo too. You can tell a lot about a person by their favorite Hamilton song.
I have to sit here and think about this now. Hold on.
This is why are you doing this to me, Erica?
Because you can tell a lot from a person by their favorite Hamilton song. I just said, listen, I'm trying to tell you.
I don't like.
Oh, never mind. Yeah, no. It took me a second. Yeah, no, I know. I know what it is.
What's yours, Nemo?
Satisfied.
Satisfied? That's a good song. That's a good choice.
That is a good song.
Good song.
I need to think about this. I need a moment to because I think can I do a tie or do I have to commit here?
You have to commit here.
God fucking damn it.
Now.
Okay. I have to say that overall it's my shot overall.
Oh, I'm not throwing away my shot. I am not throwing away my shot.
Start to finish is
it's a good song.
There's so much. He packed so many things into the one song. The fucking the rap is amazing. Everything about it is I don't know. I love everything about it. But I'm so torn because there's so many other things that I think are so brilliant. The cabinet rap battles are like some of my all-time favorite things. Like I struggle because there's two of them, and I think that they're absolutely amazing. And then you've got what the fuck is it? Right Hand Man, where with Christopher Jackson, and I really love that one because that's like a straight up like Southern, like straight, like Atlanta type thing. I was like, I knew immediately that, like, that fucking beat, and I was like, oh god, I loved that one. I don't know, there's just so many things about it. And I love the fact that when you get to You'll Be Back, he just breaks the entire thing, and it's like, here's a Britpop anthem. And you're like,
You'll be back.
it's
It's
so fucking great.
You remember you belong to me. You're
Yeah,
on your own. Awesome. Wow. I'm sorry, I started singing.
Awesome. Wow.
the only one that I can think of, like, I mean, I like all of it, right? Satisfied, the lyrics they resonate in a lot of ways. It's probably Room Where It Happens, and it's specifically because of the change up where he goes to like this, like the big band, raspy kind of thing. Shit. Who's the guy that
what, Burr?
Burr.
You mean
yeah.
And it's what's his face?
Leslie Odom.
Leslie Odom. Thank you. Yes.
I think that, like, so he's obviously got a good voice. I think that his voice, he was really trying to do the rasp, and he manages to do the rasp, but I feel like he can't quite nail it. But even then, I like that sound. And that would be a solid number 2 for me. Because I like that big band, like that raspy kind of thing.
I would say wait for it nonstop and say no to this. But also Quiet Uptown gets me every single time. And of course I love all of the songs. I legit listened to the Hamilton soundtrack in 2016, like at least like 360 days.
You and me both. So
there's that.
I had an ex of mine who gave it to me and was like, you need to listen to this. This is something you would love. Like, this is all the things you love. You love history and you love music and all these, and it's like music for people basically like around our age, and like, you would love this. And I was like, I really haven't liked any of the newer musicals, and I don't know, and blah blah. And seems really long too. I was driving back from New York, and she was like, "Why don't you listen to it on your way home? Just listen to it." And I started. That was when I listened to it for the first time. And it was like early 2016, and it still really hadn't quite like hit. It was just like a month or two away from like completely blowing the fuck up, and then I was like, and the greatest regret, Erika, my greatest fucking regret.
What did you do? You didn't go see it on Broadway, did you?
I saw it on Broadway. See, Forrest. Awesome. Well, my girlfriend took me to see it on Broadway a couple years ago for my birthday, which was wonderful, and it was amazing. However, I had the opportunity in early 2016 to go and see the full original cast, and I didn't go because the tickets were, in all fairness, the tickets were $350 a piece. And I was like,
cheap.
Yeah, well, now I look back on that now and I'm like, oh my God.
Some bitch.
You know, people were going to Lin-Manuel Miranda's last night for like 10 grand, 15 grand or whatever it was. But I was like, at the time I was like, that's really expensive for a Broadway. And I used to live in New York and go see Broadway shows all the time. And I was like, I'm not paying $350 to go see a Broadway show, no matter how much I like it. And
I have to tell you, go ahead. Fuck. When you finish, I'm going to tell you how I saw Hamilton.
Oh, God.
So, you know, they have the, I saw it here in Arizona when it came to ASU, the traveling production.
You get in the lottery. You did the lottery.
Yeah, I did the lottery. But no, here's the deal. I had just had surgery. Like, fuck me, man. Like maybe 4 days or 3 days. I can't remember. It was not a whole week earlier. And I wasn't supposed to do anything, right?
Oh, no.
It wasn't that soon. It was maybe a week later. I can't remember. But I saw I had surgery near the end of July, and I went to the play in early August. So it was some time had passed, but I supposed to been on like bed rest for like a good while. But here's what happened. I was asleep because you know I love my naps, right? So I was asleep, but something said wake up. I kept getting this nudge to like wake up. And so whenever I wake up, I always check my email first, right? And so I checked my email and it said, you won the lottery. And I said, what? And bro, I kid you not, I opened it up and it was like, you have until 3 p.m., such and such time to claim your tickets or they'll be given away. Something to that effect, right?
Yeah.
Tell me why. I look at the clock and I kid you not, it was 2:57. When I tell you, I was like, just trying so hard to fucking get the tickets. And bro, I legit. So yeah, I got to go see Hamilton. That shit was so fun and so cool. It was the best thing ever. And I met the dude that played Leslie Odom. Not Leslie Odom. That played Aaron Burr.
Listen,
Yeah.
listen.
So cool.
I'm not gonna lie. Like, I don't care how many people are here. I don't care how many. Like, I fully fucking admit. And by the way, if you go and you see it in person and you get to the end of that shit and you're not fucking some kind of way, fuck you. I mean, like, genuinely, you fuck right off. I was tearing up. I was absolutely fucking tearing up. I have no problem. I was like, and I knew what was gonna happen. I knew exactly what was gonna happen. I knew the songs. I've listened to the soundtrack a million times. It did not fucking matter. When you got to the end and they're talking about the fucking orphanage, I'm out. I'm done.
Oh yeah, Quiet Uptown. Quiet Uptown always is where like I start crying. Quiet Uptown, and then it pretty much just like my eyes stay like welled up with tears until the very end.
Who Lives, Who
You know,
Dies,
don't cry.
Who Tells Your Story? Like the last song.
When Philip, yeah, oh that one, yeah. Who lives, who dies, who tells your story.
I had to like go like look up the lyrics for Wait For It, because
it's a good song.
Like I remember it. Yeah. So, oh goddamn. Yeah.
You know, I like that song, Nemo.
What?
I like that song, Nemo. I like that song because of the one thing that he says. He sings in that. He says, I am the one thing in life I can control. And I fully believe that because I believe in controlling the controllables. So I am the one thing in life I can't control. And that's why I love that song.
Yeah. 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 The two, I guess the two, I guess it would be chorus. Like the chorus is where it's death doesn't discriminate and life doesn't discriminate. God damn it. That, because I mean, like, I know I was kind of like criticizing Odom's I guess vocal range. His voice, like he goes soft at both of those. He like softens his voice, and it's, oh god, it just it right in the feels.
I could talk for so long about Hamilton, because as a musician and as somebody who really, really enjoys, you know, pop culture and all of these different things, the layers upon layers upon layers upon layers that were built into this musical blew me the fuck away, because it's not just the songs and the lyrics and that's neat, that's clever. It was just like, there's this, there's that, he was giving you all this different stuff. Like in My Shot, he's showing you that the other guys that he's hanging out with, like they're doing all more like basic like raps, like these simple couplets and these basic things, and like like, oh yeah, they're doing this, and he's doing super advanced shit, and he's got alliteration, and he's rapping over the bar line, and he's doing, it's like kind of showing that he was the more talented guy, and he's doing all these different things, and he goes on in depth to talk about like all of that different shit. Or if you go in every character, like I said, like George Washington, that was like a total Southern style thing. Like that was absolutely, like I could see that, like that would be like a Timberland type jam or something like that. I could totally see him like that, like Right Hand Man. I could 100% see that, or Ludacris or something like that. Could totally see them like producing some shit like that. Or you go into like What Did I Miss? And it's got a completely different fucking feel. Or like Room Where It Happens, where you're adding in the organ and the banjo and all of these different things, and you're like, and that's hearkening back to an entirely different style of music, specifically in the South. And like, and you're like, and he's nailing all of these different things, and there's layer upon layer upon layer. Aside from the historical shit, aside from the wordplay that he's doing, I'm sorry, like I could talk for fucking hours about that.
Do you think that like What Did I Miss? Does that kind of give you like Shock G vibes?
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
That's what it reminds me of, like Shock G. Okay, all right. I was like,
yeah.
oh, that's what it reminds me of. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
And there's just so much about it that is like oh God. It just there's so many different things. I mean, also I think that straight up like lift like the 10 dual commandments and like straight up like lifting that, I was like immediately I was just like that's fucking cool. I don't know, just I don't whatever. I like I said, I'm this is too much. Real quick, thank you to Nico on the Blue app. It says, kind of on topic, I once worked at a high-end golf course, met the doctor that worked on Tupac when he died, had him stabilized, but the reason he died was because he lost a lung from the shooting and couldn't survive without both. Said it was from all of the smoking. Surreal. Holy shit. That's kind of crazy, Nico. Thank you for sharing that. Also want to say thank you over on the tube real quick to Soul of a Beer Can. I'd like to put in a formal request to start a Trapped in the Closet fund where Matt performs the entire album live.
We don't do R. Kelly. We don't do R. Kelly.
No, thank you. That's no.
Do you realize how angry I am about like all of that? Like, I Believe I Can Fly. Like that was like one of those foundational songs for me as a child. And yeah, no, I can't enjoy it. Like, nah, because you're Satan.
Yep, we do not do R. Kelly over here.
Yeah, he is kind of pretty fucked up. Guys, I think we should wrap up here because I don't know if we're gonna get any more ops.
I dropped my mouse. But Matt, here's the deal, right?
Yeah, what's
I
up?
think that like you should try to. I'm about to leave, but I think right. If like, what do you have left? If before I can count to 10, oh, thank you, bitch, I'm a dog. Before I can count to 10, like if they were to clear your gift goal, all right, would you sing like a Hamilton song on the piano, or is it too late to play the piano?
All right, no, I'll tell you what. Two things would need to happen.
What's that?
Well, they need to clear my gift goal, and Nemo needs to get over 5,000 coins.
Okay.
The both of those things absolutely would need to happen, and then I would consider it.
Okay, bet. I'm gonna start counting. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Your chat sucks ass. Love you guys. Bye. Because y'all didn't do it. I wasn't trolling. I just want Matt to sing Durgon Hamilton. I was trying to give him some incentive. And y'all were like, nope.
Is saying people are saying it's not enough time.
It is enough time.
That
we had a whole conversation about it for 30 seconds.
I don't know. All right, listen. I'll tell you guys what. I'll be nice. I'll be nicer.
No.
I'll be nicer. What? No?
No.
Oh, okay. Erica says no.
No, that's what happens. All right. When you keep giving people chances, you give them more chances to play in your face. I'm just kidding. Are you going to say Hamilton? I would appreciate it.
I was gonna say I was gonna give him till the end of the live. That's all. I was just gonna.
Okay, you're so nice.
The end of the live. That's all. Jeez.
You are so nice.
And see, and look,
So kind.
Taffy's taking care of you.
So they got the Nemo part is taken care
Nemo's
of. You
taken
just
care
have
of.
to.
Oh shit!
You have to take care of. You guys are awesome. You got to take care of Matt now and clear out his gift goal. He only has 3 more of the things left.
Oh, I think they really want it.
There's 2 more other things left.
Oh. Wesley, thank you over on the tube. Says thoughts on Weird Al as a musician. He's fucking amazing.
Yeah, he's a genius.
I love him. He's
Weird Al's
fucking
cool.
amazing. He's really I mean, he's an amazing musician. His voice is ridiculously good. Like, I don't think anyone understands, unless you are a musician or a singer, how fucking amazing he is. And also, his shit is smart and funny. Like, I know people are like, oh, it's parody songs. It's just silly. I don't know, man. Like, I think it's fucking great. And if you listen to some of his more advanced stuff, like, he wrote a song called Genius in France, and that song is a takeoff of Frank Zappa. It's not a parody. It's in the style of, and he got Dweezil Zappa to play guitar on it, and it is literally, it's insane. It's incredibly complex. It's amazing. It's like it could be a Zappa song, but then it's holy shit! They did it. Okay, yeah, yes, ma'am. And thank you to everyone for doing that. It's very kind. Also, thank you to IDK for the Swan. Thank you to everyone for
Neely for the cowboy hats, for the Mamdanis.
Absolutely for the the Mamdanis or the Chapel Roans or whichever you want to call them. I don't know.
Bye.
Are you leaving, Erica?
Yeah, I'm just going to be in the chat. I want to hear you sing the Hamilton song.
Okay.
Which one are you going to sing?
That's for me to know and you to find out.
Okay, I will stick around then.
Okay, you stick around. Bye.
Bye.
Yeah, thank you to everyone who gifted to Nemo and to me, especially Annie, Mike, Miki, and Tony, and J-Lad there at the end on those. Appreciate you guys. Thank you to our friend Max earlier. Was generous. Pretty much everyone. I know I'm missing a lot of folks who were kind. And so, all right. Hold, please. I need a moment to get situated. Okay, let's see. All right. Okay. Nemo will be providing background vocals. Willie? Okay. You guys say so. I need to mute the main. You guys hear me on the main? Really? Wait, can you hear me on the main? Is it echoing through?
I can't tell if it's like the room is echoing or if it's like picking it up. I guess mute your box and then talk right quick. Oh yeah, no, it's just the room.
Yeah, it's also the piano is naturally, yeah. So, I don't know how this is gonna sound, but yeah, there's gonna be a little bit of an echo because it's the room. So, yes, it's an acoustic piano. That is correct. So I don't know how this is gonna sound for you guys. I hope it doesn't overload the microphone input, but no, you don't need to see me on the big screen. My hair looks like shit, so I'm good. Let's see. No, my hair looks like. Oh, Erica's gonna do it anyways. Okay. Trying to think of a good one to sing. I'm not warmed up. All right. I think I should do this one because I'm not warmed up. All right. All right. I don't know. How does that sound? Does it sound okay?
Yep.
Okay. Okay. There
That was
you go.
good. Damn.
Oh, thank you. That's a good one. And now I'll do all of my shot, right?
Yeah.
Well, actually, King George is really more of a he's just like Brit pop in general. Think like Robbie Williams, George Michael, any like kind of all of those all together. You know, the Lex Pro can only do so much. Did you say it was the Beatles? Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, so there you go. All right. Well, now I have to go back downstairs. Hold, please.
For those who haven't seen it, can we get a quick synopsis of Hamilton? Oh, wow. Yeah, Hamilton. It's a musical about basically the founding of the country. It focuses on Alexander Hamilton.
He dies.
Spoiler. He dies in the end. Notably, the only person. Well, no. Come to think of it, no, there were two. He's a guy on the $10 bill, and was never a president. The only other person like that is Benjamin Franklin. So there's that. He was a pretty big deal. Yeah. And it's like the musical is Lin-Manuel Miranda is the guy who wrote it, and he's good at like, he's very talented, and so a lot of it is like it's rap, but then there's also basically it's a lot of modern style music, and yeah, it's not like I guess one of those musicals like I don't know, Christmas Story, for example, or I'm sorry, not Christmas Story, Christmas Carol, where you know that is a musical and they're singing, right? But it's I guess time accurate. It's modern music or modern style music. The lyrics obviously are time accurate.
Yeah.
Hi, Obi. I just want to say that with Hamilton, like, because he was like this like type of tortured soul, supposedly. Not really. He was just a dude. He was a dude. But like also with Hamilton, the Reynolds pamphlet where he snitched on himself and he told all about his affair with Mariah Reynolds, right? He would have gotten away with it had he not did the Reynolds pamphlet. If he wouldn't have snitched on himself, because that was stupid.
That was stupid.
Yeah, that was definitely like if I had to say anything, I guess negative about Hamilton, it is that it from that point, it's just like, dude, really, you just really. Like, there's some good shit, like, in the immediate wake of that, but then it's just this, there's this, I don't know, for me, it gets kind of, at that point, it gets dark.
Real quick, I need to say, very, very generous thank you to our friend Nico on the Blue app, for very generous donation. It said, cheers, dude. Thank you for creating a beautiful community. Well, thank you, Nico. That was really kind of you to say, and I appreciate your generosity, and thank you. Also, thank you to our friend Wesley on the tube for the super chat. It says, I love Weird Al. I have seen him live twice. It's a show worth going to. I've seen him live once, and I agree. And Wes says, I can't give a standing ovation, so here. Well, thank you. I appreciate it, guys. There you go. You had Erika on your side there, and so since you had Erika going, there you go.
Just want to say, all right, that I'm gonna Kanye West this. Can't Kanye West this. That wouldn't be the one to use. I'm just gonna say I'm gonna Soulja Boy this. All right. Soulja Boy it. Okay, all right. I just want to say that without me,
let's go that way.
Without me,
yeah,
this wouldn't be possible.
Exactly. There you go.
Well, just want to let you know. Y'all welcome.
Let's go with that. We'll
go with Soulja Boy, not Kanye. I call like Donald Trump the soldier boy of politics because he did everything first. Trump does everything first. There's nothing that's been done. Sorry, Nemo.
I mean, you could also, I guess, kind of call Trump the Kanye West of politics. In like, I mean, that applies in multiple ways.
That is true. That is true.
Yeah.
That is. Oh my gosh, Jesus Christ, Nemo. Yes.
Fuck.
Yeah.
All right.
Somebody mentioned it in the chat earlier. Have y'all seen when they perform one last time, like when Obama's leaving?
Mm-hmm. I cried.
Oh my God. Like, oh God. So they sang one last time, like, so this was basically right as Obama's leaving office. Hamilton had really taken off, I think, was it 2016, 2015? And so, it was big. They performed one last time in the room with Barack Obama. And man, does that shit hurt.
Nemo, you literally just had the opportunity. You missed the opportunity. You said in the room. Where it happened.
Yeah. Oh man. It gets more painful as time goes on. It hurts even more. Like, I remember watching it the first time, and I think that was maybe a few months after Trump had come into office, and it was rough. And then I've watched it recently, and it hurts so much more.
Fuck. I need to say one more thank you. Thank you to Christian over on the Blue App. Says, thank you for the singing. You're talented at singing and debating. Oh, Nemo's no slouch either. I love listening to you, and I'm sorry for Nemo's loss. I'm in that club. It's horrible. Okay, some Bruce. All right, well, next time we'll have to do we'll do some Bruce, promise. Guys, real quick, before we wrap up, because we're hitting the end here. Make sure you're following Nemo and Erika and me over here on TikTok. Make sure you're following all of us over on the Tube as well. You can obviously just hit subscribe to me. Nemo's at is right. Oh, Erika just did a Hector. Nemo's at is right down here in the description. You can also follow our friend Erika. It's Erika_Shante. If you're not already following her, I bet you probably are. We do appreciate everyone who offered additional support via the apps. Thank you, guys. It's very, very kind of you, and thank you for the gifts over here on TikTok. And and one more thank you to two more. Thank you to Catherine Ritzis for singing an Obi on the Green app. Thank you for the dopamine, and thank you to our friend Taffy. Can we please ask Erika when the Star Wars watch party is going to be? And then it says Chewbacca noise. There you go. That's my Chewbacca noise. So, Erika, you got to answer for that shit. I don't know, but I want to be there for the Star Wars watch party because I fucking love Star Wars and I'm all about it. So let's go. So, with that being said, Neo, do you have any others to read? There, you got anything else over there?
Let me check real quick. Oh, yes, I do. Hold on. Redacted, thank you for the Venmo. You said go soft. Haha. Yes, I did. Yeah, I did. And Catherine, thank you for the cash app. You said, remind caller, probation checking at 8 a.m. Better sober up. Yeah. And you said another one. Thank you. You said, not 5,000, but here's a 5. I appreciate that. And Neeks, thank you. Said, always learning from you. Appreciate that as well. Thank you. Thank you very much for that. If you're up for it, I sent the Tupac thing.
Oh yeah.
The interview.
Let's do that real quick. Yeah, before we go.
So that's timestamped. I mean, we could play the whole thing. I mean, it's 5 minutes. I don't know how if that'll trigger anything. I have it timestamped to it's the last 2 minutes, and there's multiple spots in there that he was definitely saying some socialist shit.
Hold, please.
Wait, you don't write anything down after?
Okay, we don't need the
We're on that Du Bois type shit.
Thank you. There we go.
I mean it. I don't mean in the ideal sense. I mean in every day.
Oh wait, did the timestamp not work?
Gimme.
Oh, I put it to the beginning.
Everybody back off. You know.
Oh, okay.
I put it to the beginning. I figured we'd watch the whole thing.
Okay.
Guys, like you taught that from school, everywhere. Big business. If you want to be successful, you want to be like Trump. Gimme. Push. Step. Crush. That's how it all is. And it's like nobody ever stopped. Just I feel like instead of us just being like slavery's bad, slavery's down, bad whitey. I mean, all right, let's stop that. And everybody's smart enough to know that. I mean, we've been slighted. And we want ours. And I don't mean by like ours, 40 acres and a mule, because we passed that. But we need help. I mean, for us to be on our own 2 feet, us meaning youth or us meaning black people, whatever you want to take it for us to be on our own 2 feet, we do need help. Because we have been here. We have been a good friend. If you want to make it a relationship type thing, we have been there, and now we deserve our payback. It's like you got a friend that you don't never look out for. You dressed up in jewels. Now America's got jewels, and they paid and everything, and they lending money to everybody except us. And it's like, everybody need a little help on their way to being, self-reliant. You know what I'm saying? That's the whole thing about the album, about the Special Olympics. Everybody need a little something to be independent. No independent person just grew up and was born independent. You worked and you learned teamwork and you learned cooperation and unity and struggle, and then you became independent. And we have to teach that and instill that. And why is it that they want to do that? I mean, if this is truly a melting pot in the country where we care about and Lady Liberty got a hand like this, she really loves us, then we really need to be like that. And it needs to be the black kids. If there's a white person who got money, then he need to help them. He need to help black kids, Mexican kids, Korean kids, whatever. But it need to be real. And it need to be before we all die and then you say, oh, I made a mistake. We should have gave them some money. We really should have helped these folks. It's going to be too late. You know what I'm saying? And then that's when you got to pay your own karma. And that's when God make you punish. When God punishes you. Because I feel like, it's too much money here. I mean, nobody should be hitting lotto for $36 million and we got people starving in the streets. That is not idealistic. That's just real. That is just stupid. There's no way Michael Jackson should have, or whoever Jackson, should have $1,000,000 billion and then there's people starving. There's no way. There's no way that these people should own planes and their people don't have houses, apartments, shacks, drawers, pants.
We say to people that say, well, they earned it. Now you go out and you're earning it.
If they earned it, then I think that's good, and I think that they deserve it. But even if you earned it, you still owe. Because look at me, I don't have that mega money, but I feel guilty walking by somebody. I got to give them some mail. And if I know I got $3,000 in my pocket, I feel like it's wrong to give that person a quarter or $1. It's wrong. Only you know what you got in your pocket. And that's wrong. No matter what they do, if they take it and drink it, they take it and drink it. But, I mean, you got. You understand? And we all know how hard it is, and it's not about if you good or you bad. So since it's not about if you good or you bad, we know that because he don't got don't mean he was bad. Or don't mean he's a criminal, or don't mean he's crazy, or a drug addict, or none of that. It just means he don't got. And ain't it bad that you got 30? I mean, can you imagine somebody having $32 million? $32 million. And this person has nothing, and you can sleep. You can still go to the movies and then these are the type of people that get humanitarian awards. Millionaires. How can they be humanitarians? By the fact that they millionaires and there's so many poor people shows how unhumane they are. You know what I'm saying? And that bugs me. Not saying that when I'm never going to be rich, and you know what I'm saying? But I'm saying it's a struggle, and I think everybody deserves. And I think there's a way to pay these people. I think there is a way. It just takes to be revolutionary, and it takes to do something out of the ordinary. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think that if we just said, okay, I got an idea. No more porno buildings, you know what I'm saying? Let's build houses. Or no more polo games. Let's build houses for poor people. You know what I'm saying? Or, look, okay, I know you're rich. I know you got $40 billion, but can you just keep it to one house? You only need one house. And if you only got 2 kids, can you just keep it to 2 rooms? I mean, why have 52 rooms and you know there's somebody with no room? It just don't make sense to me. It don't. And then these people celebrate Christmas. They got big trees, huge trees, all the little trimmings. Everybody got gifts, and then somebody's starving. And they're having a white Christmas. They're having a great Christmas, eggnog and the whole 9. That's not fair to me.
So yeah, Tupac was based.
You want to talk about somebody who, yeah, I don't know. I've said it before, but yeah.
The last part, because I know he's literally just giving an interview, but it's like fucking bars what he's saying. The last part when he says, how is it there are people with 52 rooms and there are people with no rooms.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'll point to this interview and of course a bunch of others. People knew who Donald Trump was 40 years ago. 35, 40 years ago. They knew who Donald Trump was. They were calling him out for it. They were calling him out for being a greedy piece of shit. So don't act like this was something new. It's not. They knew who it was. So, and Tupac knew, and he called him out for it. So, Nemo, I took a look at who is live. Should we go to Joey tonight? Did we go to Danielle last night?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to suggest that we go to Joey tonight.
Yep. Yeah, let's do that.
Why not? There's Joey's down there. Tell Joey that Nemo and I sent you. And then tomorrow night, same bat time, same bat channel, 10 p.m. Eastern time. Once again, thank you all for your support and for being here. Thank you to all of our wonderful mods for being here as well. We appreciate you guys. Good times all around. And at least we had a couple of conversations tonight. That was something. So, all right, let's go hang with Joey. And who knows who you might see up on his panel. You